Let's put on some music. Who wants to volunteer?
I mean, that sounds like Johnny willing to volunteer since they're the one that spoke up.
He's making dinner. Why don't we get you? Why don't you, Mr. Guy?
Mr. Guy?
Yep, you Mr. Smart Guy, lawyer man.
All right. So we picked up in the library after people had kind of started going their own way. Phil and Indrid went into the second room where they met an owl lady, I want to say. The gender was undetermined.
Alkin, yep.
Yes. And while in there, they had a lesson in the oratory.
Mm-hmm.
And seeing the stars and fate. After that, the party obtained a new member in the image of a tiny kitsune.
Yep. Little baby kitsune fluffball.
Yes. Unsure of how many tails it has at this point. And that has not been stated.
It has 9.
You have 9 already? Cool.
It's a legendary bloodline. Then the parties kind of like started gathering information. Eatsley went and finished organizing the library and defended it with the help of our dear Kitsune.
Had to get some order back in that library from all
these
birds.
I think all the order came from Philip right now, actually. That's the
nope, because Philip was not there.
That's fair.
So after that, Eatsley established order, completed a legendary quest, and people started having one-on-one meetings with the Owlkin, getting information needed
for your quests.
Yeah. And I think that is it, really. We got information for our quests. Where to go, what to see. Vaguely who to talk to.
Alright. Yeah, you succeeded in your quest. You found key information about where you're going, how to get the tablet to where it needs to go.
And I think you're the first one to complete a legendary quest out of the bunch.
No.
No?
No. And Phil completed a legendary quest.
Phil has a mythic quest.
I thought the Nareem one was only mythic.
Yep.
Legendaries are supposed to be super hard, as Matt's words.
Yep. Well, if you didn't have Zeki's help, you probably wouldn't have been able to complete that other quest.
This is true.
But
I also
you got him wrapped in on it. Like, you got him committed.
Oh yes, I also got my the right to make writs, which is helpful.
Nice. Yeah, that's important.
Yep. You have to hand make them one at a time. Yep. There is a limit in how many can be out in the world.
Yep.
And it doesn't matter which type of writ, 3 is your max.
Yes.
Once they're used, well, then you have an open slot. That can increase if you continue on your path as one of Zeki's.
Oh, also we figured out my name in Celestial, which I feel like is going to be important at some point, but
Who would know?
who would know? Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
So, with that, yeah, Eatsley, you got your secret super information. You could go into the other library now, but
I
you
could.
can't go into the Library of Legends anymore.
This is true. I don't think. I'm not sure. I didn't think about this. You know what? We'll go into the other library.
Okay, you know where to go.
Yeah. Go away inside. Just see if there's anything in there we might need. Any information.
I mean, it's more organized.
Oh, thank God.
Maybe.
You know what? No, this place looks more organized. And I've already asked to be more organized, clearly.
Ish. You do see a lot of cobwebs on the shelves.
It is not my job to keep the place clean.
All right. What would you like to do?
We're gonna see if we can find a book. A book on demonic.
Okay. Just gonna pick a shelf.
Yeah, we're gonna no one here looks like a librarian. No, we're gonna walk up to the moth lady and see if they know. Ma'am, excuse me.
Ooh, hello.
Hello, how are you?
Oh, I don't know. I was staring at the blue lights. They're very pretty.
They are. Are you drawn to them?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I see. Is it I want to look them up down. A moth or something?
I don't know. I think so. It's hard not to stare at the lights.
Ah, I see. I was wondering if you knew where I could find a book on demonology.
Oh, you don't want to touch that stuff. I think you'd have to go to the forbidden section to find it.
There's a forbidden section?
Mm-hmm.
And where, pray tell, is that?
Mm-hmm. I don't know.
Hmm. I see. Well, I guess if I'm destined to find it, then I will find it.
It seems so.
What is this orrery meant to do?
It lets us see the stars and the constellations and the planes, and well, it lets us look like if you flew up really, really high, like higher than anything's ever flown, you can look directly down, and you can see the whole world.
See.
I don't know how to manipulate it like the other person did. There was a whole lesson on it.
I'm assuming an owl?
Yes. Really big one.
Hmm. Oh, do you know where I can also find any books on assessing?
Oh my. That could be all over the place.
And that is fair.
I don't really know anything about that. I just know if it's shiny and colorful and it glows, it's probably really valuable.
And this is true. Except if it glows blue.
Especially if it's blue. So
Well,
I'm
I
gonna see if
think
I can take some of this with me.
I'm not sure you can take a light with you.
Sure you can.
And how would you do that?
Well, you just grab it. Like this. Bloop.
I see.
And then it circles out of their hand and floats back. Aw. I'll get you yet, Mr. Blue Light.
See, that's what I'm saying. I don't think you can take it.
I'll get it. Don't you worry. It's coming with me.
Well, I hope you have found everything you need.
Okay. Yeah.
And I'm going to start looking through the shelves at random at this point.
Look.
Mm-hmm.
It's all down the middle. Carpentry.
So, nice.
The Journeyman's. It's basically a bunch of books and stuff on carpentry. No beginner book.
No, that would make sense. But if it's C, that means A should be roughly closer this way. Maybe. We'll see.
Okay. And roll the luck again. Advanced stonemasonry techniques.
Mirror-ish, then. We'll see. Yeah.
How to untangle yourself from any situation.
You know what? We're going to read that because that's going to be helpful.
Okay. So if it involves a vine, a cable, a wire, a rope, anything that involves some sort of device to tie you, this is definitely something kind of weird.
We're going to take this.
Okay, you're just gonna go read it.
Yep.
Okay, go ahead and sit down. You'll actually notice the Wanderer's or a Wanderer symbol. It's not the same as the Wanderer you guys met.
But it's the Wanderer?
But, one of the Wanderers.
Ah, interesting. Yeah, no, we're going to read this now.
Okay. Roll me int. It's also a magic book. Okay. Yeah, you're looking at it. This isn't so hard. And then the book says, all right, are you ready for your first lesson?
Yes.
And you turn the next page and a bunch of rope shoots out and ties you to the chair. All right. Use the things you learned in the previous pages to escape.
All right.
Escape artist.
Yes.
And yes, you will have to roll it with nothing.
All right.
You didn't have anything.
I know. What is it? Because there actually isn't an
artist?
escape. Security? No.
Wait, it's not escape? Oh. What? Shouldn't it be on there? Oh, yeah, it'd be sleight of hand, actually. Sorry.
Sleight of hand. Yeah.
Don't struggle like that, student. Remember, use the techniques we taught you in the previous pages.
All right. Fine.
Just gonna keep struggling.
I know. I'm gonna take a moment. And I'm gonna like unlodge one of my hands, have it climb back up, and flip back to the page.
No, student. That's very clever, but you got to do it the old-fashioned way.
All right then. And he's just gonna keep trying.
Okay, go ahead and roll security.
Sleight of hand, you mean?
Nope, security this time. Would you like a hint?
Sure.
I'll give you a hint. +10 to sleight of hand. All right. That was a +20. It was a +10.
I forgot to include my unnatural in the first one.
Okay. Go ahead and roll sleight of hand with +10 as well. And yes, don't forget your unnaturals.
Yeah.
Very good. All right, you'll get a point in both, and you get the rope, and the rope disappears, and the smoke dives back into the book. Good job, student.
Mm-hmm.
Keep reading for a much more difficult lesson.
Yeah, you know what? We're going to keep reading at this point until somebody stops him.
Okay, go ahead and you're getting weird looks by the person across the table from you.
I'm going to look at him like, can I help you, Coates?
He just shrugs. It's like, I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and roll int at a -10 this time.
Okay. Because I have a +10, -10. Huh.
Okay. Yeah, looking pretty good. It's just sleight of hand this time. It will be with a -10 though.
Okay, so the +10, we're at a 0.
Well, you don't have another hint.
No, but I have a +10 for my unnatural.
Perfect. Yeah, go ahead and get yourself a second check mark and sleight of hand. Because this time it threw a bunch of chains at you and locked you up. Okay. You do learn that there are special techniques you can use against rope.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the more important things you need to know is what type of rope is used on you. So if it's something that frays quickly, that you can get through it pretty quick. But if you have skin and flesh, it'll really hurt. But
don't have that problem.
Yeah, you don't have that problem. It also mentions that if you can dislocate things or move stuff or like unattach stuff, you're way ahead of the game.
Yeah, I'm like, And this will be helpful for when I need to get out of something, a sticky situation.
Mm-hmm. Then the most important thing to know is the different knots, because there are some that make it worse, and some that are improper to use, and then some are just amateur. The chains, that one's a lot harder. It really comes down to how strong are you and the chains. Can you get anywhere near the lock, or it's all about kind of positioning your body so it makes slack somewhere. So when you get tied up, if you're conscious, you want to make yourself as big as possible.
Yeah.
So when they don't look at you anymore, you kind of slump back
relax.
down to your normal, and you relax, and then there's a bunch of slack, and you can just slide the stuff right off of you.
Hard to do when it's hard bulking up. But yes, we can do it. Yeah, no, we got this. We got this. And what are they going to do? Stop me?
Probably. All right. Third lesson, and then we're gonna, if you want to keep reading, or you can do one more thing, then I'm gonna jump to someone else.
You know what? We're gonna do a third lesson here.
Good job, apprentice. This one, is gonna be much more difficult. Good luck. It's a minus 20 on both.
Okay.
So.
Eh.
Nope. Yeah, if you don't pass the int, you don't
Yeah.
really pick up the chapter. So you can try a couple more times.
Get a reroll if you don't have a boon available for that. Or I think a
I'm
boon
not
will
a
pass
boon.
you.
Oh wait, no. Have our boons reset or no?
Yes, they have.
We'll
Boons,
use a
fate points,
boon.
bone coins, they've all reset.
We'll use a boon to pass that.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Minus 20 sleight of hand.
Minus 10.
I couldn't pass mine either, so I couldn't give any help.
All good.
You can use a fate point if you'd like, though.
Sure.
Lower than an
Yes, be better.
86.
186. Go.
8.
Hey, look at you.
This one has to do with magical instruments. There are cable that you can come across, but it's so rare and so difficult to come by. Only spiders or wiresmiths of the dwarves have ever been able to make actual cabling, so braided and wrapped metal wires.
Mm-hmm.
So what he moves next to is magic rope. The stuff that actually, follows orders and whatnot.
Yeah.
So the cool part about this Wanderer book is that most of the magic rope that you can buy anywhere, unless it's made by someone specific, so like the caster who put it on you, they all come with an activation and deactivation phrase. And if they're mass made, you just got to figure out kind of what magic rope it comes from, like what vendor sells it. And as long as you know all the common phrases, you can just turn the magic rope off. There's about 12.
Okay.
That's why the intelligence was a little harder. And basically, it continues to hit you with different stuff. Because the downside with magic rope, you are not working your way out of it.
Yeah.
It will constantly look to shift and change the shape and the difficulty of getting out the more you struggle. And if you have any leeway, well, unfortunately, it immediately counters it. And then if you try and fray it, well, it's a magic item. Good luck.
Mm-hmm.
So the best way out of magic, bindings is to know the magic counter phrases. Mm. Also, knowing the magic activation phrases, so you can take that same stupid rope and put it on someone else.
Yes.
He recommends if you are going to take the rope you were bound with, and you're able to get it undone, and you knock out the other guy and tie him up with his own magic rope, you gag him so he can't say the command phrase.
No, that's fair.
There are a couple anecdotes at the bottom, or anecdotes. The Skellerman technique is one of the few techniques that can get you out of magic bindings temporarily.
Because they're going to attack you again.
Magic rope doesn't know what to do. It'll bind the largest grouping of bones.
Okay.
Low grade ones will just slump to the floor. High grade ones will try and collect all the bones and just wrap around it like a ball.
Mm-hmm.
But Skellerman technique can technically get away with their core if they leave the majority of the bones behind and just make off with their monster core with the
hands and stuff.
The hand, yeah. Mm-hmm. So, metamorphs can also just flow themselves out of it. Slimes, you can't bind a slime with a rope. Sorry.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Nice done. That'll get you the all the command phrases, and it'll get you a third check mark of sleight of hand.
Nice.
Or the next one, yeah. Oh yeah. So just put in a talent called Wander Technique, rope trick.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
No.
I'm gonna hop to someone else. Thank you. All right. So let's hippity hoppity back over to this library. Okay. Susie, you here?
I'm here, yeah.
All right. So he's hustles back in and he sets down the walk in front of you
Ah, look at you.
with the pressure cooker lid and everything.
Hmm.
Oh, yes, I did it. I was very fast. Whew. Ah.
Alrighty. Let me get started on the course then.
Mm-hmm.
So this guy got the ingredients I asked for too, right? Since he was running around getting stuff.
And a box next to it.
All right.
That walk is not one of those really, really big ones. It's a medium-sized one. It's got big handles. It has that really cool pressure cooker lid. It looks like it's made of really durable stuff.
Yeah, Susie's gonna put her hand on it and just kind of feel the metal. Okay. Is it a stone walk or a metal walk?
This one is a stone walk.
Okay. This is very nice.
Yeah, it's made of quite a bit of magic ingredients. It's made out of ironstone.
Okay.
The difficulty with ironstone is you can't treat it like a metal. You have to treat it exactly like a rock, but it operates just like a metal.
Right.
Because you can temper and treat it, but you can't shape it with a hammer. You have to chisel it.
Yeah.
And that takes a lot of effort. Most of the time, if you are a metal and earth creature, and you have a Miraculum bloodline ability that allows you to mold both metals and earth,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, be good.
You could make a killing off of selling, iron, stone, well, anything.
Did we ever figure out what was underneath the fire rocks?
You guys have not figured out what was under the fire quarry.
Okay. Gonna put that in the back of my mind for later. Okay, Susie's gonna get started. She's just gonna start cooking.
Okay. This utensil gives you a +20 to cook. In addition to other cooking utensils, and that is without bonding yourself to it. It is a magic equipment.
Okay. So I need to bond myself to this piece of.
No, I'm just saying without bonding, like you did with the knives.
Yeah, with my legendary slot that you gave me. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna take up my knife, and I'm going to clear the space and start cutting up the vegetables and all the ingredients. And
you have a bunch of birds that are just really curious because you're also making food, and birds are rather peckish.
Mm-hmm, they are. And I'm gonna start to cook. So let's roll. So I got a natural 4, and then I got +20 on this. Enhanced sense. Is that going to help at all for this, making the cooking?
Yes, absolutely it does.
So there's a +10 to that.
Yep, enhanced sense. If you also want to, in the future, when you make a superior evolution, you could, at one point, combine an intrinsic change to the body, where it combines, if you have all of the enhanced senses, you can combine them into one big one. So it's not just a +10, it's a lot bigger for a lot more stuff. It does make you a little bit vulnerable to lights and sounds that are really loud. But, just information for the future.
So yeah, +10 from the from my chef knife, +20 from this walk, and And then we have plus 40 from a natural influence. And I think that's it. So
make a list. Like put a little tab under journal that says cooking, and you stat out all of your bonuses.
yeah, I'll do that for my complex slots for it for sure.
Cool.
Yeah. Here's the 7. Ooh, I did it again, Matt. I did it again. This is the Fate's place. This is the Fate place.
Okay. Just shit. Like when you finally get the lid off, because you're trying to do a heavy reduction for the meal. Beams of light start to shoot out, and you immediately close it back up. Like, that's not supposed to do that.
That's not what the book said. Okay.
A quest thing comes up.
Oh.
It says, "I totally meant to do this." It is a rare cooking quest.
Okay.
It is not a. It's basically a quick time quest.
Okay. Does it matter that I already have a cooking quest?
Yeah. Well, this is a quick time quest.
Okay.
This will come and go if during this period of time. You won't be able to keep it if you win or fail.
Okay.
Find out what's going on. Is it good? Is it bad? Complete the dish. Even with the new bunch of question marks.
Okay.
Success. Gain a new understanding of the future of cooking.
Okay.
Or the next advancement of cooking. Fail. You missed your opportunity. It's a quick time quest. So if you lose your opportunity, the quest just goes poof.
All right. I'm going to do a free action sinus test to kind of look into the possible futures of this dish and see what's going on.
Okay.
So that will allow me to do my divination.
Go ahead and roll that. Yep. Go ahead and roll Divi.
Nice. I will put a bone coin unless someone wants to share a boon. I could actually just roll a fate point for it as well. Yeah, let's just do lucky first, I guess. Get it back. Awesome. Let's roll lower than a 69.
69.
18.
Okay.
Much better. Okay.
Much better. Looking at it, your dish has basically reached a criticality. And criticality, you're not sure what that means for cooking, but your food is literally glowing. And if you were to take the lid off, a beam of light would shoot up.
Okay.
You know that beam of light is extremely important. But how it's important? Do you want to contain it? Do you want to let it out? Do you what's going on?
Okay.
The wok is starting to slightly vibrate and thrum.
Mm-hmm.
The longer you keep that thing clamped down. The smell of the dish is starting to, really fill the room, though.
Yes. Call the prince over. I have the dish ready for him.
Yes, of course. And the prince will flap over and sit down.
I hope you're prepared. And Susie will put the pots in front of him, and she will unlid the wok so the light goes directly up in front of his eyes.
Your precognition of doom kicks in.
Gotcha.
That dish, if you don't undo because you partially undid the seal.
Right.
But then light started to leak out and you quickly resealed it. If you undo the pressure top, the pressure that's built up in this criticality, well, it's a shape charge. It goes straight up.
Okay.
This also hits you.
Right. Hmm.
The aroma's very good. And he's like, oh, this is rather good. Wonderful. I'm ready to eat. Is it ready?
Just one moment.
Looking through the book, there was a mention of what can crack your walk.
Right.
Made of stone or ironstone. Go ahead and make me an intelligence test at a -20 to recall that information. Unless you have a memory.
Even though
power.
I have my complex with the Mind Palace.
If you didn't have it. So go ahead and just make me a base int, because you got to do it quick.
Yeah.
This is you, like, speed
Barely.
reading it.
Yeah.
So criticality is when the food has reached a perfect condition, like you would in alchemy, where all the ingredients are literally perfect. Even the meal is fated to be perfect.
Right.
And all the ingredients reach an increased potency of umami. The more you let the light infuse into the food, the more flavorful it becomes, which can be a detractor. And you got to stop it before it reaches beyond criticality, which just ruins the dish. It absolutely can crack the wok. The only way to properly undo the seal is using alchemy. Because you can't just vent it, you have to plug it into a depressurizer, which you actually have a master lab. It would have one. And
so that's what I was going to literally do next. I will go into my alchemy lab, and I will go to the depressurizer, and hopefully we can store this excess and put it into something.
Yes, that is something that you can do. The depressurizer is there specifically to save your equipment, such as you build up too much internal pressure in some of your glassware, and you're like, crap. What do I do? And you take this little tube and plug it in to one of the release valves, and it normalizes the pressure, makes it equal, and then you open the valve and it slowly drops the pressure, and all that extra pressure gets leached off. The lid actually has a little port on the top.
Okay. So would you like a trade alchemist roll for this now?
Yes, please. This is going to be, since you don't really know what you're catching,
right.
I'm going to have you roll at a -80. Well, I'll have you roll alchemy base just to depressurize it, a -80 to catch the light coming out of it.
So here is my alchemy roll base, just for you, Matty boy, just for you. And then,
oh fuck, you're gonna pass it anyways.
And then that, so that's my alchemist roll, and then because of my nexus, I added my alchemy to 3 to the 35, so it's a 38. And then you wanted a -80. Yep.
Because this is your alchemy knowledge of what would catch this. You need an opaque fate catcher bottle, because it's fate element, but it's also light, so you can't.
27 fate? Is that what you're talking about right there?
Yeah, like that.
Just like that?
You grab just the right bottle at the right time, you plug it in. It's a bottle that looks like it's been painted with, obsidian. And it has a special red string with a red seal, like red wax seal, and you basically bind the fate with the red string to the bottle, and then you put a big ward on it. Yeah, you'll save the meal.
Okay, and then I come back out, and I present the meal.
You serve it on the plate or in the wok?
Serve it directly from the wok.
Okay.
This is some street shenanigans in our good old library here. No. He didn't pay for the. I could, but I don't really have the stuff for it.
You could get yourself some ironstone ware if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to.
Yeah, you'll complete that. And he's just like, Oh, this is wonderful. And, he eats it rather quickly. Mm, 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 mm. Very good.
It was my first time serving a prince, so I'm glad you enjoy it, sir.
Mm. What's your current cooking quest?
My current cooking quest is foods, worldly foods, I think it is, if I look at my journal. Worldly foods, eat 62 out of 100 different types of cuisine.
Okay. There will be an addendum. You'll get a quest, but it's inactive because you currently have one.
Mm-hmm.
It'll retroactively keep progress, but you're not going to be able to see the contents of it. So you can't cherry pick both. But if you happen to complete one of the objectives or make progress, it'll retroactively follow it, but you can't look at it. It just says you have another cooking quest in queue. Yeah, you're going to want to get those foods. Take a peek at your new quest.
Yeah.
The first one's done.
Question. Is there any food left so I can have some of this cuisine?
Nope, just the sauce.
Good stuff.
So just the smallest drip of sauce. And he even kind of gives you an eyeball like, I want that sauce!
Well, I am so glad you have enjoyed it. This has been nice. I have subtracted the bill for what you have gotten me so far for the equipment for this endeavor.
Oh.
So it is up to you to determine what is left on the bill, whatever you'd like to provide such a humble chef, and hopefully the meal. I mean, of course, tip the chef is what I'm saying.
I was going to tip the chef, yes. He'll rifle through his pockets, and he will produce a little baggie, and it will have 16 sky coins in it.
Okay, cool.
And what is that called? Sky auction invitation.
Ah, very nice.
Yeah. It's not a private box, one of the high rollers.
It gets me in the door.
Yeah. This thing does do a credit check on you.
I see.
For money, if you want your valuables to be assessed, it needs to be. You need to arrive to the auction early.
Right.
But it keeps track of your gold and your sky coins.
I see.
The invitation will determine how wealthy you are. Determines what type of box you get, or what type of seating in the auction room.
So what you're saying is it's not a guaranteed box because it needs to do a credit check to begin with.
Yeah. So the high rollers get private but private, boxes with service and people, providing you with drinks and food, and you get this elevated and very private area so people don't know who you are when you're bidding for stuff.
Okay.
The auction will be in 1 week. They have some extremely rare stuff. Alrena will kind of puff up. Well, I think I'm ready for an evolution. I dare say I do. I am ready.
If you are in need of a catalyzer, I would be happy to help.
Oh, what type of... Come by my castle within a couple days and help me with my my evolution here.
Okay.
So, and if you're able to catalyze me properly in the way I am wanting, I will pay you a very handsome fee. If you were to come, so I can prepare in advance, do you prefer sky coins? Do you prefer evolutionary materials as payment? Do you prefer services, books, maps? What are you looking for, so I can have it prepared?
Just ponder for a second. I would like materials. That is a tool of my trade, so having them available would be evolutionary materials. Yes, I'd appreciate that. I am a moon spider, if you did not know.
Well, I will prepare some moon elements.
I appreciate that.
Ingredients.
I know we are in the Apollo's realm, but at least we're not too
Dirindale
far.
is just that way over.
Exactly.
You can find all sorts of things, especially in the field of lost dreams. Well, I must excuse myself. I must go prepare quickly.
I wish you luck.
Come now. And they will all hustle out. Good job, Susie.
Thank you. Good job, Dice.
Yeah, good job, Dice. All right. Philip. Phil.
Yeah.
What do you want to do?
Here.
What do you want to do?
Nothing. I've done everything I wanted to do at the Sky Library.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Did you read
can...
a special book?
Yeah, I did. I got the I read the special book about purifying of cleansing. Yeah, I got what I came to the Sky Library for. I'm just waiting for everyone else at this point.
Okay. All right. I'll just say you're helping people out, getting covered in gold stickers.
I think actually, Phil is probably gonna go back outside and just sleep on the the hell is it called?
The landing area.
Yeah. Like, was there a specific name for this one? I don't remember. It's been a few sessions. The big circular yeah, there we go. The big circular sundial, I think it is. Or astrolabe.
Yeah, that's the word.
Yeah.
It's under glass. But
yeah, well, I'll sleep on top of it. Yep. They are.
Yeah. They have not been able to find a way in.
Well, I'm gonna pointedly ignore Zothozek's obvious complaining, because of course he's gonna complain.
And you were never gonna hear the end of it.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna sleep there until the others come out.
Okay. All right.
I gotta go help the parents.
Allie!
E.
You ready for trouble?
E.
All right.
I got 2 books to go.
Yep. Do you remember what they were?
I was never told what they were. I can tell you what I learned about so far.
Sure, if you'd like.
I've learned about dream bottling, how to capture dreams in a glass bottle. I have learned about the Dream Bureau and how they... a little bit about the structure of the Dream Bureau.
Dream, please.
I have learned about the Liar's Cage, and I can't find it unless I am inside of it. I have learned about the City Dreaming, a place of dream concepts. And Deep Dream, place of themes, creature with territories, everything is overlapped. So, I gotta figure out what these last 2 books are.
Okay.
Looks like last time I was just rolling intelligence for that.
Well, these one of them's just you don't need to scare me. The other book, he's like, I'll cut you.
Gonna give me a paper cut?
It'll be a paper cut of all paper cuts. It'll be the worst paper cut, and it will never go away. Don't you come near me. You heard me. Stay away.
And I rattle my bone mask at him.
He kind of hisses at you. The other ones are like, ah, stop that. There's the other book. That one's like, just don't do that again.
I'll read him first.
Okay. That one is about dream artifacts and dream weapons. Basically, dream equipment.
Maybe you can find out about your rock and your candy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Looking through, we'll have you roll a -20 intelligence test.
Okay.
-20
-20 or +20?
-20. Or, well, no, yeah, it's +20 because it's got to be more difficult because of your insomnium and you want to get negatives. Yeah, no, you're right. Roll on insomnium. Don't worry. That's Mothman.
Well, I mean, it's just...
All right.
Oh,
Well,
yeah,
not
that's
bad.
just your...
Not bad. That's not bad. So, looking at it. Yeah, the first part of the book, it's not too hard to read. It's a lot about how dream objects gain a little bit of permanence. The easiest solution or reason is a dreamer took a physical object with them, and unfortunately they either lost it, traded it away.
They took
were there
the
too
physical
long.
object with them into the dream?
Mhm.
Does it say anything about how to do that?
Yeah, actually, there's several different ways to do it. A lot of it can be wrapping it in a dream element, or if you have a physical object and you're able to imbue dream elements into it, you can make a little like a little bag or some sort of little block box, and anything you put inside the dream block box you can take with you when you fall asleep.
Any clues on how to make a lockbox?
It doesn't really explain the makings of it. It's just explaining what the options are. Another one is for Monstre, you can imbue a dream element into an object during catalyzation or evolution, and that'll make it dream compatible. Because any object that has a dream element in it, even if it's just slight, you can take it with you.
View a dream object, a dream element during catalyzation?
Yep. Basically, you do an evolution, and you know how you do improve a tool.
Mm-hmm.
If you
Okay.
have a dream element, such as a aether crystal with a dream element, you can catalyze that into an object. Now you can take it with you.
That's good to know. That's very useful.
You can also take anything demon element with you. It has the same effect. Or nightmare element. There are some records potentially of some successful items that are chaos elements, but never order. Those usually don't last very long, but if you don't need it and it's just temporary, whatever. All right, minus or plus 30 for part 2.
Oof. And I don't got any fate points. I'll just keep trying.
Go ahead and try again. You're kind of squinting at it, and one of the pages comes up and slaps you on the cheek. Wake up! They tried to wake you out of this place. Sneak attack!
I'm gonna chatter at it a little.
Ah! Don't do that!
Pass.
Stay away! Nicely done. All right. So, chapter 2. A lot of dream artifacts. They kind of fall into tiers, just kind of like it does in this world, but it's not the quality tiers. It's almost different genres. 80% of all objects that are dream or dream infused are something innocuous, like a rock, piece of candy, a piece of paper, a bottle. The second ones are usually some sort of jewelry or something worn, which could be armor. But anything worn, they call it, cladding yourself in dream or cloaking yourself in nightmare. Many different ways to do it. Some are not healthy to use, but that's by item basis. Most items that you use that are of the first tier are one-time use devices, such as the candy or that rock. Clothes, you can usually wear them prolonged. The most valuable items, period, are always the ones that are weapons or could be used as a weapon, such as a kitchen knife, a dagger, or some sort of cudgel. Basically anything that is a weapon in real life translates much more viciously into the dream. So if you actually come across with somebody with an actual dream weapon, that's bad. Dream weapons are the top tier because they can sever your connection to the dream and sever parts of your dream self from itself permanently. Dream severance. And those individuals can bottle up that bit they cut off so you can't get it back.
8.
Or just eat it. Yeah, those are... Those are tough.
Well, you know
Dream-
what? I still got a super good devolution coming up, and I might be able to find a weapon for that. Might be fun. Could be fun.
So dream, even though there's a tier ordering, most dream weapons are well known. You can actually find a book on a list of dream weapons that are known and what they do, which makes them, if you do your research, you can actually, they have effects. They have abilities, they do different things, and since they don't really ever get destroyed, people build a note of them, and you can read up on them, which makes the one-time use stuff actually sometimes more valuable. Because they're one-time use.
Does it say where I can read up on them? Is it in this library?
It could be, yes, but probably not. This is the only dream section. Maybe there's a different dream collection of books in each of the different areas.
I was hoping maybe that last nasty book would have something to do with it, but that's all right.
You might. There's one more chapter. I'll let you do that, and then we're hopping to Ogre.
Okay.
Plus 40. Much more difficult. Come on, roll bad. Or would that be really good? Or is it bad? Or am I cheering you on because I want you to succeed?
Yeah.
Oh no! You get slapped with another page. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it this time. It just came out.
I'll sort of grumble discontentedly.
Okay, you can try one more time.
Okay.
Gonna roll 1.
No, it's 100.
Right here.
2 zeros.
Right now.
100.
Nope,
100.
Ooh, pretty close.
97.
Okay. Looking through this part, there is a kind of a basic description about how stuff can take shape. You can, even if it's a one-time use item, kind of look at the item in question, like if it's a candy, you'd eat the candy. and you can kind of surmise what it does based off of the shape of the object or original purpose of the object. It does make a disclaimer. Some objects make absolutely no sense, but that's the dream. They do make a specific descriptor. If you have a title or you are given a called name in the dream, any artifact you make of the same type is going to be wildly stronger. But the problem is you've been named in the dream, which means that's kind of what you are now. Dream demons are the only exception, and they're the ones who mostly make the weapons and make the armor or the clothing. Steer clear of them if you can. Sometimes it's impossible, so make the best situation of what you got. This book is not meant to talk about dream demons. We'll stick to the artifacts, but if you ever need to make a deal with the dream demon, they're the ones who can make you an actually powerful weapon, because that's kind of their thing. Any weapon made by the dream demon versus somebody else, that weapon will always, in a clash, beat that other weapon. People are still trying to figure out how the heck they do it, but it's like trying to compare a human-made weapon to a dwarven-made one. There's just a quality difference. So if you ever want a real weapon in the dream, you got to get one from a dream demon. Also, dream weapons are very cursed. So if you don't find one compatible with you, you might find yourself changing a little bit so that you could use the weapon more comfortably. You could still sell them for ludicrous resources, though. And that's the end of the book.
Thank you.
He's like, huh. Yeah, you get that last book?
Yep. Yeah.
It does not scare.
Oh. It does not scare.
No. It has steeled itself. And it got spooked originally, and the more you spook, the more determined it got.
I'm going to try to pat it gently.
And it's like, your opposite approach will not work on me, Fearbringer.
I'm going to give it a little tickle.
Don't do that. That's inappropriate.
I'm going to tickle it more.
Stop it.
I'm going to tickle it until it cries.
It will cry eventually. Well, it will definitely cry. And when you pull it off the shelf, there is a stretched, white, cracked mask on the front of the cover. Kind of like the way you would stretch a human face over it, but it's made of a mask. And the eyes light up. And the guy, the book takes a moment, he's like, well, you asked for it. And that mask is going to try and leap out and latch onto your face.
Uh-oh.
But I've already got a mask on.
Yeah, you're going to have a bonus.
A bonus to what?
Protect yourself. I rolled pretty good.
Dodge?
You're going to need a plus 20 dream dodge.
Minus 20 dream dodge.
Nope, plus 20.
Plus 20. Oh.
It's harder.
Okay.
It's a surprise jump.
Oof.
Oh no!
I'll give them a reroll to the friend network.
Right. Good luck. I have 5 degrees of success.
You can reroll now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You have to get 5 or more.
I guess I could send you a bone coin. You would.
It does? Yeah, it could be good.
I know where these masks come from.
So do I. Don't worry, it's fine.
I need to get a Tylenol real quick. My knee is really bothering me.
Okay, and then I'll send you a bone coin.
Yeah.
Right, you'll send her a bone coin?
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll it for me, Johnny.
Oh, I figured Allie would. I can. Yeah.
You get better luck.
She's getting a Tylenol.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, that's better. Yeah, that's the plus 20 she needed. And then you gotta roll the d10 to see if you get it back. I think you get it back.
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Yeah, it'll... Well, I'll wait till Allie gets back. That Allie girl. Oh my gosh. Always touching stuff.
So, just to be clear, we're not doing the opposite for bone coins in the dream, right?
Nope, bone coins are bone coins.
Gotcha.
Allie, just drink a beer. You don't need
If
Advil.
only.
You don't need it.
Put her headset on now.
Okay, I'm back.
Look,
All right, Allie. With the help of a bone coin and a fake coin, you dodge out of the way of this thing. It brushes right by your bone mask, and it lands on the floor. And the mask pops itself up and it has all these centipede legs underneath. And it starts to skitter back and forth. And the mask smiles. Very quick.
I want to...
You've seen a mask like that. It's different in shape and pronunciation, and the accents are different. But that's a mask similar to Carpenter, which is Somni's Dream Demon.
Are you a demon?
Not by that. I'm a dream demon.
Ah, dream demon.
You let me out of the book. Foolish dreamer.
Foolish how?
It'll leap at you. Oh, that's not that great. Like a face hugger. Need you to dream dodge.
This would be
It is not without the. It's without the negative this time
Okay.
because it's not a surprise.
be a really good time for that 100.
Yeah, it's way better than his. You jump out of the way and he kind of lands on the wall.
I want
Just kinda
to
skittle.
try and pin him down with my wings.
Which one?
That is a good question. I'm going to pin him down with... my happy wings. Trusting and powerful.
Okay. Alright, so your happy wings, I'm going to make a roll. You don't know this creature's name, so... Ooh, that's really good. I, unfortunately, have 9 degrees of success to resist your pinning with the happy wings.
That's really unfortunate.
You just got to roll really high.
Am I rolling ballistic skill?
No, this will be a... Oh, you're actually just yeeting a wing at him, not tackling him? Okay.
Yeah.
If you're throwing it at him, yeah, that'll be a ballistics.
Here's where Allie gets her 1.
9 or higher. Nope.
I
It'll get
got
out of the
more
way.
wings.
It just kind of chitters at you. That was rather clumsy.
Better. That's just a warm up.
It leaps at you. Damn.
I am playing with fire. I should maybe run.
You'll get it. When it lands this time, 4 little tendrils snake out underneath the mask. You're a little quick for that. I suppose I need to try a little harder. You pulled it out of, nowhere to be seen.
Huh?
That book you pulled it out of, nowhere to be seen.
Oh. The book was a trap!
It was probably a seal, a binding.
Maybe shouldn't have tickled it so hard.
Yeah. Now that you think about it, I'll have you roll me a plus 30 intelligence. So, a bit harder.
Not bad.
That book was shaped like a book on purpose because dream demons all have different names and require different binding techniques if you're going to seal them away. So a book has some pretty serious significance to this particular dream demon and how it was bound, and it might give you a clue to what its name is. Capiche?
Okay, yeah.
Would you like to think on it while I hop over to someone else for a bit?
Yeah, you hop over to somebody else for a bit.
Okay. Furball!
Mm-hmm.
And you're sitting there.
Currently
All
laid out
fruit.
on a table reading one of his books.
Yeah, you got one. These are in really bad condition. Not only were these made by amateurs who had all sorts of horrible misspells all across the book, but the books are in absolutely atrocious condition.
Yep. He was just doing a basic check before he was going to stick them in his...
Dimensional storage space.
Yeah, that. You know, he just goes over and does a basic check to see if he can do any standard repairs, that kind of shit that he can think of.
You'll need some magic tools. This is a magic book. You're actually going to need either a magic spell or custom made, or you're going to have to get some custom made preservationist tools made, or But you can definitely make a rather generous assessment of their conditions and what exactly you will need to potentially put them into some better state. They're still going to have the misspelling.
Yeah.
But you could actually make it so that they're wondrous items again. Go ahead and roll me Preservationist. 1 for each of the books. Okay. All right. So the first one, give or take, you could probably use it maybe 4 times before the book loses all magic. Maybe. give or take 1 or 2.
Mm-hmm.
The second book has exactly 4 uses before it loses its integrity and just is destroyed.
Gotcha.
Doesn't matter which spell you use, just once 4 is done, and each use you do, the harder is it going to be to repair it.
Gotcha.
You're going to need magic parchment. Doesn't particularly look very high grade, these pages, so you don't really need a really high grade, just basic low tier magic paper. You're going to need magic low grade ink, magic low grade little pen. You're going to need some glue, some binding materials. It looks like a low grade book.
Conveniently, with the job artificer, I can make low-tier artifacts, so I can do that.
Yes, you just need the materials.
Yep.
Where to get them?
Yep. You'll have to ask around about that.
Yeah.
But first, there's the thing that has been twitching at him. So he is going to do the thing that he probably should have been doing, which is try to follow that magical power scent that has been quote-unquote calling to him.
Mhm.
He's just going to try to find that again.
Okay, you're gonna go up into the rafters.
Yep.
All the birds up there are like, "What are you doing up here?" Hey, Kaka, Kaka!
Floof's tails.
It's Fluffy. Get it. I bet it's Snuggly. My desk would be so comfortable with Floof.
I'll just smile as they all pounce, and Proc can't touch this, so
They
they
all
bounce off.
They just bounce off, like you say, skidding, flying. Just like, we can't get him. The Floof has a.
And he's just going to follow that scent and draw.
Okay. You still have those 3 passageways, but you know which one you went to and the floorboard gave out, so.
Yep. So he'll follow one of the other paths.
Okay. I will have you roll luck. Alright. Yeah, you kind of make your way through, and you make your way back to this room in a big loop.
Hmm.
Blah! You're all covered in dust, because you're a perfect duster for the vents. Because these tunnels are, they help with airflow. And you're basically a perfect chimney sweep, because of all the floof.
Yep. Conveniently. No, it's convenience of prestidigitation, and there's a pool of dust thrown at
you get a
whatever
golden
bird
sticker.
come at him.
Doink! Thank you for cleaning the vent, says the library. You get a golden.
Tail thumbs up, and continues looking.
Okay. Same tunnel? Different tunnel?
He'll try a different tunnel. He's just
Okay.
he's doing the checking everything to find where the scent is coming from, you know?
Go ahead and roll me another luck. If it's a 50, you end up back in this room. You get another sticker for cleaning another vent.
Yep. And now he's running because this is amusing him.
All right. You can roll again. All right. Still. Poof. Another sticker. Doink. There's not that many corridors, and they're all dirty. Some of them you can actually see when you go back into one, part of it's clean, and some offshoots that weren't there before are dirty. And it's like, these air vents changing? Maybe.
He's
Maybe.
just going to try and do something. I don't know, silly.
Sure.
It's just he casts spell through his tails, so he's going to spread out all of his tails and do the equivalent of attempt to have mana flow through them to help him find his way to what's calling him, because it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a 1d100. If it is of the middle rolls, I'll just have you roll again. Roll again. Jesus Christ.
Oh,
Barrow enter. Keep going. You got it. There you go. You know that smell. Ah! You fall down again. And poof! Back into the forbidden area.
is the smell actually coming from here?
Yeah, kind of.
He's just going to keep trying to follow the smell, though he is ready to blow up any of these snakes that come at him.
Alright, you will pop out a different sector.
Good.
Yep. We will have spooky music.
He's just going to begin trying to find his way. Trying to
Okay.
be
Oh, thank
a
you.
quiet floof. You know? Do I have any idea where it is or anything like that?
Not at the moment. You're gonna have to roll some cognitions, walk around, look around.
I can give Omniscience a roll. Not very good at it, but Yep.
There's a lot of diffusal of smells in this room. Too many things muddling. There's 4 powers that reach your nose here, but it's hard to discern where they are exactly and what significance they have. Also, you haven't really smelled these before. There's a lot of juice here, but there's also smells coming up from the vents that you came out of.
Yep. He's just going to start trying to quietly wander around.
Okay, cool. Do it. You want-
One moment time. He is going to proc one of his second level spells just to try.
What are you trying?
But he's going to go invisible. Just invisibility.
What spell rank is that?
Second.
Cool. Cool. Alright. As you wander around a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
roll me another initiative.
I'm really middle of the roading.
Yeah. You definitely hear the crinkle and wisp of paper. And there's these little noses with an eye that poke themselves out of several damaged books. Those little wormy things are back.
He's just going to try to sneak around.
Okay.
Ninja floof.
What are you doing?
Oh, he's just wandering, trying to find where what's calling him is.
All right. Go ahead and roll me again. Ascendations. Give you a +10 this time.
Oh
It's here somewhere, or something is here.
Yep, just keeps wandering.
Okay, keep going.
Me.
Go ahead and roll again. +10. Okay. You actually, that's plenty good roll. So there is going to be a book down in the corridor or down in the foyer there. I will mark it. Let's say pink. There's one right there, and then there is one way the hell up here, very top left. There is one right there, and let's put a green one. One right there.
Okay. He just gonna try to, since he knows which ones they are now, gonna try to get a feel to see which was the one that was just calling him.
Doesn't feel like any of these. So the purple one up here has a really dark energy. Very domineering, almost tyrannical in power. It stifles all the other air. It basically, the book up there, or whatever is up there, has eroded all of the other stuff next to it over time. Massive damage to all that stuff. This one feels like it's tricksy. Very playful mischief. But if that was only what it did, playful mischief, it wouldn't be here. So probably a little bit of dangerous mischief too.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe a little bit more than just a little. The old orange thing up here feels rather potent, solid, sturdy. Kind of an emanating thrum. Very neutral. And the green one up here feels very, very miasmic. It catches your eye because every time you hone in on it, it's something different.
Yeah.
Everything else in here doesn't speak as loudly as those four.
Nope. Doesn't like it.
What do you mean?
No, he doesn't like it. All creepy books. The hell creepy. He's cute.
I mean, you picked up
He's
2
adorable.
creepy books. They're pretty fun.
Yes. But he's already got 2.
Hmm.
These are creepy, but they feel bad. Those were creepy, but they felt funny.
I may have misspoke a little bit. They may or may not be books until you go find them.
Yeah, but that's not what took his interest. They aren't the ones that were calling him. You know what I mean?
Sure. Do you want to go check them out anyways?
No. He's easily distracted. And he's got a perpetual scent in his nose, so he's going to keep trying to follow it.
You have to find your way out of this room.
Yeah. Yeah. Um. Yeah. I think here. He's tiny. Weighs almost nothing, correct?
Weigh about 5 pounds, yeah. You're mostly floof.
Yep. Perfect. He's gonna cast Mage Hand and ride his Mage Hand because it can carry 5 pounds.
Okay. All right, you're gonna get back up.
Yep.
You will gain more weight the higher you go, but you can also invest Mercuria into that specific spell so it can carry more. But you leave. Well, Mage Hand still works, so you can zip your way through the hallway. I'll have you roll Psyniscience to follow it. No, plus 10. Follow that smell! Blah, blah, blah.
You know what? I'll just spend a boon to pass.
Great. Let me grab your token. You're not on this map anymore. Hurrah, huzzah. And you will pop out behind one of the chain books.
He hilariously enough, he hasn't been told he can't go anywhere yet, so he just dusts himself off and starts trying to follow the scent again.
It's diffused in the room. You'll probably have to be really, really close to it to pick it out among all the other very, very powerful scents of magic.
Steps out from around the book. Sees Big Owl Lady.
The head slowly turns your way.
Hi.
Come on down.
Who are you?
I may or may not be the librarian.
Oh, cool. I'm Ashenfur.
I see. You've arrived in a section of the library, colloquially, I hate that word, colloquially, yeah.
Colloquially.
Known as the Library of Legend. You may pick one item, if you have a proper quest for it, or book, and you may read it. But you may only take one, or read one.
He's just gonna be like, I don't have a quest or anything like that. I have a
Then-
smell for a thing that's calling me.
Ah, very well. An item, then. And they will go over to one of the the diamond-shaped floor tiles, and they will take out a kind of a dowel rod from within their cloak and tap it twice, and the diamond-shaped tile grinds up, slides out of the way, and a spire of this kind of a holding rack comes out of the floor. And there are 3 items on this little rack. You're not sure. It could be any one of those 3, but it's definitely one of the 3. The first one looks to be some sort of hat. Some sort of kind of a old wizard's hat with the big old cone that goes up and the very tip of it folds over. It has a big white brim. It looks very plain. old leather, kind of sorting hat ish. Doesn't
Okay.
talk to you or anything. The other one seems to be some sort of necklace and some sort of small bangle. The necklace, it has these curved crescents on it, connected by chains. So it's not like a full chain. It's got these little partial circles connected by chains.
Okay.
They're all very pretty, except for the hat.
He's just going to lean close and sniff at them to see if he can figure out which one was the one that was calling him.
This whole little spire called you. It's kind of that Pokemon choice where you start the Pokemon. It's like you got to pick between these guys.
So, a hat, a bracelet of some kind.
Yep.
And what was
A
the
necklace.
third one? Huh?
A necklace.
Well, a hat wouldn't make sense.
You don't know?
You know what? One of these things is not like the other. One of them is weird and not pretty. And that's going to draw his attention. And he's going to paw at the hat.
The hat floats up and pops on top of your head and poof, explodes in giant colors. It's no longer brown. It's all these wild, wacky colors with different, like, patchworks of different cloth and designs and colors.
Mm-hmm. And he's just entirely distracted by the hat now.
And the obelisk already kind of creeps its way down and settles into the floor again. And the tile covers it and seals it in. That is your thing. You either could read knowledge from one of these legendary books or take an item.
Can I ask?
Please leave this area.
Oh. Was I not supposed to be here?
Oh no. Once you have gained your one thing, you must leave the Library of Legends. The rest of the library is open to, anyone who can get into it. Many think you must complete a quest, but if you can find your way, technically where you're not supposed to be, I'm not going to stop you.
Oh, nobody told me that.
I don't advertise it. People just assume.
Cool. But
the librarian may or may not put restrictions on the doors, so it's just easier for the individual who is trying to complete a quest, or has completed a quest, to get the actual information they seek.
Neat.
Regardless, you have your one thing, and the Library of Legends only allows you to have one thing in your lifetime.
Okay. Can you tell me about the hat?
I have no idea what that is.
Oh. Looks at the hat. Can you tell me what you are?
It flies up off of your head and swings around the room and comes in and boops you on the head as it like kind of crashes into you and then just bloop right back on the head. Very magical item.
This is going to be fun. I'll just go now. Thank you. And is just going to dance his way out of the room. Because now he has a fancy multicolored hat.
You'll actually make your way back to the main room. Bloop. You have a hat. Hat fun!
Yep. Oh, he is fancy walking. Just, yep. And then he's going to go right back to the pile of books that he's been reading.
Okay. All right. We will jump back to Allie because we want to kind of get everyone through the library and potentially off into the unknown.
The unknown?
Yeah, don't you know about the unknown?
You tired of reading books, Matt?
Mm-hmm. You guys want to collectively keep reading, you can, but some people want to go. And also, eventuates.
I want to go. I want to beat this asshole and go.
Okay.
Just give him one of your candies, shove it in his mask, make him eat it. Tell his boss.
All right. It is gained additional grappling skills with the tendrils that have come out from underneath the mask.
No.
Additional reach to grab you.
It's really rude.
Oh, it's the very rudest.
Very rudest. Yeah, so I do have this rock and this candy. Could try and do something creative with those.
Yeah, Gelb will out of your pocket. Hiya! Make karate hands at it.
Dent?
Yeah, Glend. Yeah.
He's great. He's great.
It's like one of those soot balls from Spirited Away, but he's a lot bigger. And he's making karate chop arms at it.
I'm gonna try and eat the candy in my possession and find out what it does.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Which one?
I think I only have the one.
Are you sure? When you hold it in your hand, roll me a 1d3. There's two, actually.
Ouch.
Not one.
Nice.
One has a wrapper that just looks shiny and with red stripes, and it has a little fire on it. You know, like, ha, spicy. And the other one's sour. Purple, has a shiny little coating to it, but it has a face that's like making the sour face.
Sourhead explosion.
Which one looks spookiest?
I don't know. Well, one is a picture of a guy with fire shooting out of his mouth in pain. The other guy's has a face, scrunched up in the, sour.
I'll try the fire one.
Okay, you pop it in your mouth. It's fine for all of 3 seconds, and then and fire starts to shoot out of your mouth.
Can I aim it at the
Yes.
demon?
I need a toughness test at a plus 40, though.
Oh no.
You should, beautiful.
Yes.
Throw a bone coin on that too.
You're giving me a bone coin?
Yeah.
For what? My toughness test?
For
the fire.
For the whatever you want to do with it. Just like you want to use it here for like toughness, or you can do it when
I don't think I need it for toughness.
Okay.
Oh, she passed.
I rocked that pretty hard.
Remember, you can put chaos in it though. It's possible to put some extra spice.
Maybe not on my toughness test.
Okay.
It's gonna go make a jump roll. All right. No, it gets clipped with the fire. It will take 2 damage. You can actually see the mask a little charred.
How long does this fire stream out of my face?
9 turns.
Oh.
That was 1 turn. It is going to try and jump at your feet. Oh no!
Fail.
It jumps
into the fire.
You do the jump thing where you jump back with your feet, and then you kind of, as you look down, the fire is also aimed at it, and you just cook it, and it comes squee as it stops moving on the floor, smoking. but also toughness test. As it is your turn. At a plus 40. Solid.
I'm gonna
Just
double
really-
tap and fire it a little more.
All right, you cook it. All right, toughness test. I'll actually have you roll. It's the same negative, so you can't. So roll it 7 more times, or 7d100.
7100.
Yep.
You ever want to take this mask off, or are you just gonna cook it first?
Oh, I'm gonna cook it the second time, and then I'll probably just aim
Okay.
in an ambiguous corner for the rest of the turns.
Okay.
I don't want to cook it too well. I still want to poke it. Check it out. In fact, can I poke it while I'm...
Yeah. It definitely does have regen.
Okay. So
but
maybe I should...
fire might prevent it. It's definitely taking a lot longer.
So yeah, maybe I should cook it a little more if it's got regen.
I still need you to roll me your 7100.
Yep.
Looks like you gotta get 36 or higher.
Look at those
Wow, you passed the ball.
90s. Oh,
Alright, you do not
Beautiful.
take any damage from the candy.
I win. That's awesome. What a great time to roll so many 90s.
Yeah. Alright.
One more
Now,
94 and I would have had a
You
12
have
too.
subdued Dream Demon Mask. Not sure what that means.
Dude, the Dream Demon Mask.
Hmm?
Yeah, now I gotta figure out what to do with it. Is
Yeah, what do
it
you do with it?
still like...
No, it's just in a basic mask form. And it's charred black and gray now. There's a lot of burn damage. There's a lot of cracks in the mask.
So is the creature the mask, or is the creature inside of the mask?
You don't know. That's a great question.
I'm gonna pick it up and
Both?
find out.
One or the other? When you're trying to pick it up, it is going to weakly attempt to assimilate part of you. It does not pass. And tries, it gropes at you like, yeah, man.
I'm gonna grab the part that's groping and yank it off.
And just rip.
Ow.
And a chunk of the mask comes with it. And the mask will actually at one. Let me see if I'm gonna make a test for it. It holds itself together.
So what have you found out?
That the creature in the mask do definitely seem to be, if not the same thing, then very closely intertwined.
Okay.
So, I could kill you now and make something out of your ashes. Or, no, we could, like, chat.
It doesn't respond.
No, you didn't have a way to contact Sony.
Do I?
Said too bad.
Oh.
Oh, but I mean, do you? I don't know.
I think I do.
But there wasn't
You
like a telephone around. You could just pick up and try calling.
Can I try and dream up a telephone to Somni?
Make me your casting roll for Insomnium.
Which I'm fairly sure was willpower.
I need 6 degrees for where you are.
Is that?
Nice, on the nose. Alright, a phone bloop, pops up. Also, what the heck is that? That actually spooks you a little bit. What the heck is that?
Would Lord Ghoul not know
See-
what a phone is?
No. And the phone is a some sort of can thing with a string on the end.
I'm gonna go up and hiss into it.
Hey, don't make noise at me like that. That's spooky. As you hear her voice come from the can.
Ah, I wanted to speak with you.
What's that?
I have roasted a dream demon.
What? Oh my gosh, that's so cool! Wait, did you like give him the sick insults, or did you like actually like put them on fire?
Okay, maybe I just put him on fire.
Okay, perfect. That's probably better because giving him the old, roast doesn't stick too well.
What should I do with it now?
You should probably feed it to Carpenter.
Carpenter?
Yeah, my dream demon. My dream demon eats other dream demons to get stronger.
Would Carpenter make me a weapon in exchange for this dream demon?
Let me ask. She says no, but she'll give you a thing for it.
Thing?
But not a weapon.
How many dream demons for a weapon?
Let me ask. That's a really good question. No. No dream demons are worth a weapon unless you bring a specific memory from the city dreaming. Well, says you have to go to the midnight market, which I remember not being very safe. Carpenter, are you trying to make this extra hard? She says it's supposed to be that hard. You got to go to the city dreaming. There's a market there. You have to go purchase some very special memories. And if you bring back a couple materials from there, let me just make you a list. And it just goes poof in front of you, which is this furling scroll of paper. The first chunk is, this is what Carpenter wants. And the second one is recommendations of other stuff you should pick up for yourself. Because if they're going to make you a dream weapon, then it's got to be custom.
Okay. Will you write this list down for me IRL or?
Sure.
Okay. That would be great.
And we'll do that in quite a few moments, maybe between sessions. But
yeah, that's fair.
She says going into the city dreaming is a little ludicrously dangerous, so don't do it.
Yeah. When I am strong.
Yeah, that one. Yeah. Okay. So,
is it okay if I kill it before I feed it to? Because I gotta.
Oh no, Carpenter. Well, if you kill it, it's not as good. She doesn't get the stuff she likes.
How do I get it to Carpenter?
One moment. Oh gosh! And then Carpenter kind of flows out of the can.
Here you are.
Interesting. She takes her little kitchen knife and stabs it, and the mask starts to scream, and then she peels it off the blade tip and just crumples it in the hand, and the essence turns into dust, and she just inhales it. Oh.
Are they tasty?
To me, yes. To you, well, you wouldn't be you anymore.
How has the texture of sand? Like our charred sausages.
Yeah, it looks like dream sand at that point. And she'll kind of whisk up a little bit of it, and then, like the one piece that you tore off, it'll turn into sand, and she'll whisk it up with a finger, deposit it into a little velvet baggie, and hand it to you. Dream sand.
Oh.
It's what makes us different from dreamers.
What's it do? How do I use it?
Think of it as one of the most powerful dream element ingredients. I'm still trying to learn your world's lingo. It's not something you can ever take back to your mortal world, your waking world. But if you ever were to make a true dream object, the most powerful thing you can apply to it is dream sand. And that's just enough for one dose. Or if you need to summon a nightmare or make a dream of yours come to substance in the dream, sand. And it's also the only currency that other dream demons will actually trade for. Everyone's desperate for it. The only other way to get it is from nightmares. And even then, you only get a few grains.
Why, thank you. Speaking of, summoning monsters, I think I might have done a boo-boo.
Oh.
I think I might have summoned something really powerful.
Oh,
Here.
yes, that.
Oh, good,
We're keeping a close eye on it. I'm making sure that the dream police have what they need at the moment they need it. To make sure it doesn't get out and actually succeed in beating them. But I've gotten my pieces. If it goes well, I'll give you your cut, so to speak.
Oh.
You may not want it, but somebody here's a little fascinated by it, so I'll indulge her, even if it spells her doom. I'm not gonna fall for it. I know what it is. Just because you know what it is and what it does, does not mean you can stop it from doing what it does in the first place. That's a good point. Is this all you needed me for?
Yes, thank you.
She'll walk over to that bookshelf, wipe her arm across the bookshelf, and scoop all the books up and throw them into the can. There you go, Somni.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I'll let you know if I find more dream books. Maybe. If the library doesn't murder me.
It can try, but if I'm the one doing it, I don't think it even can detect me. This place is built very poorly, with no consideration for the dreams, except for where to store them.
I'll let you know then.
For each dream book, I'll give you a thimbleful of sand. It's not much to do with, but if you get enough thimblefuls, you'll have an entire use.
Okay, so I have one use already, and...
Yep, you have one use, and she will give you a thimbleful for each of the books on the shelf that are remaining. It takes 10 thimblefuls to make one use, but a thimbleful can be used to make a one-time use item. A full use is good enough to make clothing or a physical object for protection, or some sort of jewelry or amulets or whatever. Weapons require far more than just, just one use. You can technically use one baggie of sand on a weapon, but that doesn't make it very strong. A real dream weapon can get up to like 10 baggies of sand. Pretty strong. But yeah, you'll have, I think, 6 thimblefuls and 1 baggie.
Excellent. Thank you.
So we'll call, instead of a use, we'll call it a baggie, and then a pouch of sand will actually be 10 baggies worth, and a baggie is 10 thimblefuls.
Okay. That is great.
Ta-ta! And they'll float into the can.
Bye.
Bye, new friend! I'm gonna go read these books now. Bye!
Right. So it was 10 thimbles equals a baggie, and 10 baggies
10
equals
baggies
a
is a
pouch.
pouch. Baggies and pouches, you can literally take your hand in it, grab the use in it, and just like fucking throw, like just pocket sand at somebody. It does stuff. But you can't do it with thimbles. You have to take a whole pouch and just be like, pocket sand!
Okay.
And this is how you get cocaine.
Yeah,
Dream cocaine.
dream sand.
Dream cane.
Dream cane! Okay. There's nothing left in this library. It's been cleaned out now.
I guess I'll wake up.
You are back to being Indred! You see below an Eatsley reading a book. And then he's chained up by the book. And then he wiggles his way out of it. And then the book, reabsorbs the chains, and he continues to flip the pages.
Seems pretty normal.
Oh, yes. Eatsley,
Yeah.
you want to continue to read that book?
We're gonna try and be a master of this at the end of the.
Okay. We're at the minus 30 int category. Did you want to spend any merit?
Oh, do I want to spend any? I have 9 merits, so there's not really anything I can buy right now.
Yes, you can. You can buy a talent. If you haven't built a talent in it before, or that category.
I can get you that extra 1 if you need it.
Yeah.
That extra what?
For 10 to get you an extra purchase for something else. You might need 10 for the second tier talent.
Yeah, as long as you're in the Suzy network, you can share experience points with each other.
That's true. You know what?
And I never used it.
That's okay.
How much would it cost to be able to re-roll a sleight of hand test to be able to get out of?
To re-roll it?
Mhm.
Is it just a free re-roll, or does it have to be better?
A free re-roll.
It'd be a mind select sleight of hand.
Not a talent?
It doesn't need to be a talent.
I was just thinking talent.
If you want to build a talent, you can. It'd be a mind talent. You could also build a talent around trying to understand wanderer techniques.
Yeah, that's more of like a talent type of thing. So the wanderer instinct compared to like I want to get rerolls on this skill only.
Yeah, you know what? I think I'm gonna do one for understanding wanderer's techniques.
Yep. So it'll be a mind talent for 5.
Okay.
And then I would recommend doing a swiftness select sleight of hand so that you can reroll sleight of hand. You have to take whatever you get, but you get to retry for free once per different application of the sleight of hand.
All right. Well, unfortunately, I don't have that much merit yet.
What's your talents for mind at?
No, my talent for mind is at so this is my first mind talent, so it's 5.
5, yeah, and then a 5
and then he needs another 1, which you were offering.
Susie's giving to Eastleigh.
Yeah, so Eastleigh, you'll get +1 merit. You'll be able to buy the other talent. The Wanderer's Instinct. that'll help you reduce the negative,
Okay.
or at least even give you a chance at whenever you see a Wanderer's technique. If I were to go, normally you wouldn't be able to learn it because you were trying to do it out of order. Because they always go from 1 to 5, advanced tier 1 to 5.
Yeah.
Well, you would be able to try it at a huge negative, but you'd be able to try it. All right,
Okay.
so we were at -30 with the Wanderer's Instinct. It's a -20, so reduces the negative by 10.
Okay.
For intelligence.
So, blah, blah, blah. So the Wanderer's Instinct gives me a +10.
Yes.
Wonders.
You can improve that as normal.
Yeah. So -20.
I'll have
Reroll.
Nope, I'm gonna use a boon pass.
Okay, boon pass.
I'm gonna use Eatsley's just new talent for rerolls on sleight of hand to help out if need be.
Oh, well, look at you being a little meddler, you.
Whenever you want to roll it, I'm here for you. Hopefully.
Yeah. So, yeah, you're gonna be rolling a -30 slide. Actually, no, this is the one with the magic rope. This will be a security test.
Oh, a security test.
Yes. Okay.
-20.
-20. So -10. And I can use a boon pass that one as well.
Okay.
I don't think
Go
you
ahead and
need
add that
to.
second check mark of security and one more check mark of sleight of hand.
Did that go through for my security?
Oh, okay,
No.
it did now. Yeah.
There it goes. Okay,
Oh.
so you don't need to use a boon, so you're fine.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah. You learn a little bit about other magic items in this particular case. There is a similar set of instructions for magic locks, which is interesting.
Mhm.
A lot of chests have this type of thing, or if you're ever chained up and there's a lock that's made of magical, most of them require keys. The really well designed ones require an associated key. But there are two different types of locks. One is the analog, which requires the key, but there are some safety mechanisms in case it's used against the user. And also secret command phrases to undo the lock without the key. There's only 2 command phrases, and most of the analog locks don't have a bypass. The other ones are keyless locks, which are all about the command phrase, and there's about 30 of them. Took a bit to really memorize them.
Yeah.
But yeah, you'll pick it up. And you'll be covered in a huge bundle. You're basically an Eatsley burrito of chains, and there's just a dozen different locks on it.
That's fair.
And you had to go through all of the different key phrases and different attempts. The really good analog ones will actually animate non-magical chain to continue to constrict you if you make moves. So.
Good to know.
Yeah. Last part of the book.
Yep.
This will be a -30 int.
All right.
And that's after the. Normally it'd be a -40.
Okay. Okay.
But it's a -30 after the
Wanderer's second. Yeah. And I'm -20 because I have a +7 a natural.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, -20.
Yeah. Oh, that hurts. You know what? I'm not gonna give it a reroll. I'll just try again in a bit.
Okay, good.
And we're looking to get under 26. Under 26.
You will be able, because it is a Wanderer's book.
Mhm.
You can try one more time before the book will close on you.
All right. This is gonna be a hard one. All right, let's do this. Yeah.
84. Oh my
Hmm.
lord!
Would you like to throw a bone coin on that since it's the last chapter for you?
Sure, why not?
Okay. Roll your 1d10.
A quest log screen will pop in front of you, but it's with a frame, and the contents are all hidden beneath these roiling, miasmic, dark vapor smoke. It's like a screen made of, roiling smoke.
Okay.
And at the top, the smoke drops down a little bit, and it says the Wanderer's Way. Do you wish to travel the path of a wanderer? And there is a yes or no.
Oh my god. We're gonna hit the guess.
All right. Next little set comes down, and there is a bling on your status. You are now an apprentice wanderer. This does replace your priest class.
Okay.
Once you've completed your apprenticeship to wanderer, you may pick a class to associate with the wanderer title.
Ah, just like the cooking one.
Yes.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, that's cool.
You can associate a job, a class, or if you're a fucking badass, a dual class or a dual job or a dual class job.
Mm.
This quest does not have a rank.
Okay.
It is a rankless quest. Doesn't fit anywhere in the hierarchy. To complete your wandering apprenticeship, you must learn 50 wandering techniques.
Get you.
That's
You're
step
already
1.
A little bit
Step
in.
2 is still hidden.
Okay.
You've learned 5 from the Wanderer of Weapons.
Mhm.
It actually shows you what he is. So basically the Wandering Battle Master. You have learned 5 techniques from the the Wandering Magician. It doesn't say mage. It doesn't say wizard. The magician, somebody who does sleight of hand and actually like old school magic tricks.
Mhm.
It has nothing to do with magic. Actually, no, we're going to call him the Wandering Trickster.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, 20% done.
Yeah.
The second tier of your apprenticeship is hidden behind the smoke. Before you even get to see it, and this, you kind of get the feeling from your quest giver, this does not retroactively track progress. Say if you were to, you don't know what the other quest requirements that you have to fulfill. If it's not revealed to you, even if you were to do it, no progress is recorded until you're on that step.
Okay. So everything has to be done from the beginning onwards. Got it.
Yep. But Shay, you got 10.
Yeah.
With that one, there is a actual good, honest to goodness wanderer technique in there, a little buried. This will grant you mastery in his sleight of hand. And the technique behind it pretty simple. What it does is you speak a kind of garbled, kind of mannerism phrase. So say you say something nonsensical to a very specific set of magical equipment, and there's a couple phrases, and it confuses the magical equipment enough so that it's kind of locked in a logic loop, and then you can kind of just be like Skeletor technique, and you just you fall, reassemble yourself, and then the magic robot's still like, I mean, was it the command phrase? I don't know. It's you're able to confuse specific magical items.
Okay.
It does require a logic test, and the difficulty in the test will determine by the rating of the magical equipment restraining you. This does work on cages as well, so if you're ever put in a storage cage or a bag or anything meant to house or imprison you, you can use a logic test to bamboozle the equipment. The bamboozlement lasts for 1d4 rounds. You can only bamboozle an object once.
Okay. Lasts for.
If you only get one turn, if you don't want the thing to try and reach out at you and grab you again, you'd need a self-test after that.
Okay.
So it doesn't notice you. There you go.
Understood.
You have read The Wandering Trickster's book. The beginning techniques.
Yeah, I'm gonna close it and put it back. I'm gonna pull up my quest log, see if there's any other wonders techniques.
Yeah, it doesn't show you where they are. You just have to find them.
Okay. I was just curious because we're in a land of fate.
Something does pop up, but it's completely covered in that smoke.
Interesting. Okay.
Looks like the land of fate was like, "Hey, go to these places," and then the smoke went, "No, you shut up."
All right. Interesting. Okay, so this is a title quest then.
No, it has no rank.
Okay.
It is a rankless quest.
Well, Easy's son here, so he's gonna wander his way back out. Get it? Wander?
Yeah, I got it. Okay.
Yeah. Make his way out to Phil.
Phil's out in the dock or out in the area in front.
Yep.
Where are you going, Easley?
Oh.
You gonna join them in the other library room? Yep. Yes or no? I
Yes.
didn't hear it. Okay, sorry. It was a little subdued. I couldn't hear you very good.
She's far away, that's all.
Sorry. And then we got the moth. So spooky.
What were you saying, Susie?
I'm just wondering if you're all done.
I am. Are you?
There are some of our new items that I would like to find out about, I suppose. But I can't go into the other room. The scythe, as she'll take the scythe out, and the scissors.
You would like to learn? Have you looked around here?
Oh, no, I haven't yet. I was about to look for something about the scythe, and Philip directed me, as the librarian should. And it's in the other room, though, so I can't get there.
Have you tried getting in there?
I don't think I can. I haven't completed a mythic quest.
We should try and see if we can get in there.
Okay.
Bundle
Hey,
of
Andrew.
fuzz waves at you.
Indra goes, "Hi," and then poofs into a bunch of butterflies, flies up to the rafters, and just scares the ever-living heck out of all the birds up there.
Yeah.
Who is the new one? You have the smell of gold on you.
Yes, that is one of the new second gens. He's a little adorable, cute, little legendary kitsune.
With a big, colorful hat.
Really, yeah, he has this big old wizard's hat made of all sorts of different fabrics and stitched together in all different weird ways. It's
Susie,
way too big for him.
Were you not paying attention?
I don't
When
think
he
I
appeared?
was properly introduced.
No,
Ah.
you guys were like, I have things to do.
I was very much into my legendary book, Eatsley.
Yeah, you guys couldn't. If you have a legendary book open, you couldn't look away because otherwise it would close on you.
Ah, I see.
He literally just like waves a paw. Hi, I'm Ash.
Susie will do her unnatural intelligence to learn a little bit about this new monster in front of her. So tell me about this legendary bloodline, or just this legendary creature, I suppose. The monster.
Sure. So the Kitsune are a interesting group, mostly because their legendary bloodline is actually divided up into 3 main clans. And it really just boils down to the element types of each of the clans.
Mhm.
So their primary one is usually fire.
Right.
Usually fire. But none of the Kitsune are usually single elements within a clan. It's actually really rare to have a single element Kitsune. It makes them wildly powerful what they do, but they're not a traditional practitioner of that clan. So the 3 clans usually have spirit, which is extremely rare among element types. It's a sub-element type, spirit. And the second one is fate or destiny element. And the third one's illusion.
Okay.
But usually the primary element that is across the board is fire.
Right.
Usually. So like 95% of them have fire in addition to another element.
Yeah.
If they're a pure element, usually always just fire. They have a very powerful connection to magic and all different magic types.
Gotcha.
They're actually able to use ki, talk to spirits most of the time. If they ever were to perform a catalyst, and this is from your catalyzer, if they were to ever be exposed to an illusion element, a spirit element, or a fate element,
yes,
on one of their evolutions, superior or higher, they have a really high chance of just picking up a free element type, but only once. It has to be done correctly, which you would actually know how to with your understanding of catalysts. It would have to be done on a very specific option during evolution with a very specific crystal, element crystal of a very high grade. But they could just pick up one of the 2 elements that they don't have. So if they're a spirit, they have a really high chance of picking up an illusion or fate element. But only once. It does make picking up the third one like magnitudes harder. So the first one they pick up is super easy, but it also makes picking up the third one like 300% harder.
They should know that in advance if they're going to do that.
They don't know that.
Oh, they don't, so it's random.
Well, it's not random. It's just by luck or fate or whatever that they may pick up one of their second bloodline elements.
But like you were saying, they don't get to choose. They just like it's random because it's that possibility of happening.
It is not random. It depends on what they expose themselves to when trying to evolve.
Got you. So but I mean, I'm sure Ash in this case doesn't know. Now I could.
Right. He was born in the menagerie, which has not part of the clan. The clan can't teach him anything about himself, and he was sent to you guys rather quickly. So, well, you guys all you come from the menagerie, and you guys kind of learned about yourself and whatever Gaul could tell you.
Yeah, but we all came from different places in a sense. Hodgepodge.
Yeah. Fortunately, Ash has one of the rarest elements of the three. He has the spirit element in addition to fire.
Yes.
Which is, that's going to make getting one of the other two a lot easier. Spirit element by far is the hardest to get of the three options.
Yeah.
Humans absolutely love Kitsune. They hate the older ones because they're no longer cute and fluffy.
Right.
But if humans ever go after them, if any one of them is a collector or a hunter, he could play weak, and they just capture him instead of kill him, so they can sell them to a noble or someone with a lot of money to keep as a pet.
Yeah. Cool.
Especially with his primary attributes is just adorably cute.
Of course, yes.
Unbearably cute, yeah. So,
he is currently sitting on a table surrounded by magic tomes.
Yep.
So it is. It's nice to meet you. What were you gonna say, Matt?
Fun fact. Remember your fun facts?
Yeah.
So, fun facts about Kitsune. They have a misconception about the tails. Pureblood, legendary, mythic bloodlines of Kitsune, they start with all their tails. The diluted bloodlines have to earn their tails, but cool thing about them is Kitsune can actually purify their bloodline as they go.
Right.
By earning more and more tails. So the story is true, but not correct. He's a pureblood.
Right.
Legendary. So he already has all his tails. Yeah, there's your fun fact.
Fun fact. So, you're Ash, right?
Yep.
When did Lord Gaul? When did you become in the menagerie?
Basically, a couple of days after you guys left to do the temple.
Yeah, he's like, a little over a week ago.
I'm surprised I was not notified. Well, it is good to have you. You seem very cool. I like. I mean, in the opposite way. Not cool in temperature. Anyway. Yeah, nice to meet you. I do the cooking, and I do some alchemy. I keep you guys fed, and I'm also the group's catalyzer. So I guess you called me a monster doctor.
Oh.
So when you're doing your evolutions, make sure you come to me, and I can put you straight. How many evolutions have you done so far?
2.
2? What ones?
Yeah, Gaul helped you with the superior one.
So you've already done your superior.
Well, Gaul did a major one with me, and then told me to go do one on my own, and I did the superior.
Oh, it's too bad you did your superior so soon, but at least you're only on your first. So we can only go up from here. Okay. I guess you'll be coming with us for now. Why did Lord Gaul send you?
Said to help.
Okay. Yes.
That's what he did. That's all he said. He said, "Go help them."
Oh, good. I can't add you to our friend network yet, but the moment I do an evolution, I will surely get you on board, as you are family after all.
Cool.
Ah, sorry, Ixley. Yeah, I'm gonna go try the door, I guess. Interesting.
If you've completed a mythic tier quest, you can go through that door.
I don't believe I have completed a mythic tier quest.
Door doesn't open. Ash, you know a different way through. Actually, technically, if you were to make your way into that room through the vents and open it from the inside, I mean, the door's open, right?
Yeah, Ash is just going to be like, hold on a minute. Wiggles his tails, mage hand, floats up and zooms through a vent.
Go ahead and roll me a 1d20. If it is 16 or higher, you just clean the vents. You clean the vents!
I just keep zooming.
Get another gold sticker.
He'll keep zooming. He knows he has to try a couple times right now. He's not lucky today. Oh, come on.
Yes, more floof. More stickers.
There we go.
All right, you arrive on the other side. You open the door.
Oh, thank you.
Here you go.
Susie will step in.
I would like to go through too.
Oh, you're coming.
Okay, you want to go back with him?
Yeah.
All right.
I am just going to follow the big spider one that has been being nice.
There you go. Ixley, you just go hang out with Phil?
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, Susie immediately just looks at this, these constellation and stars, and she's just like,
"Oh." The moon element will kick on. I will let you roll.
May the moon shine upon you?
You can add that to it.
Yeah.
But I'll have you roll an int test. No, influence test. That's the one.
Yeah.
Influence test. Your moon element is proccing. Oh, yeah.
Okay. So that May the moon shine upon you is activated. So gotta remove from here. We're gonna use a bone coin on this as well. Here we go. Okay, pass. Excellent. 1d10 for the bone coin. Ooh, an 8. Gorgeous.
Did you get it back?
And do I get it back?
5.
Oh, right on the dot. Look at you go, man.
Yeah. All right. You don't learn the constellation information that the others got, but you do know there is something important of Idirondale's somewhere in the storm side. Closer you get, the stronger the feeling you'll get, and you'll kind of latch on to that feeling.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Quest shit. The hat will spin on your head, Ash.
Mm-hmm.
And there are little dinglies with little constellations of moons around it, and it's just like, oh, where'd those come from? It's got little dangly tassels, but instead of little tassel ropes, it's got a bunch of little like star, the moon, crescent moon, comet.
He's just gonna wander up to the thing next to Susie and start looking at the astrolabe, trying to figure it out.
Okay. I'll have you roll your casting stat. Okay. The hat will gain a moon element spell. It can only hold one element spell at a time, so it can't get another one. But you can replace the moon element spell with another one later. The hat will permanently lose the one that you traded out for, but you'll gain a new one, and it can hold one for every element and sub-element. And it looks like it has a different way of telling you how, situations that'll let you pick up a new spell. The moon spell is pretty straightforward. Where in the moon am I?
It's just, where am I?
It's a once per day. Everything the hat has is a once per day. It is a full action. The hat will automatically refresh all its spells on the same instance in which you gain all your spells back. Same time frame.
Mm-hmm.
But it doesn't require the condition. It's just the same time frame. So you don't need to dance under the sun. Just when it reaches, I think it was dusk?
Noon. Because I restored the noonday sun.
Yeah, so if it's noon where you are, even if you're not under the sun, the hat refreshes.
Cool.
Upon use, displays with magic constellation where you are in relation to the planar realms and the Aetherberry. So basically it pulls up a giant hologram and then it shows you where you are with a little blip. That's all it does. Lasts for 1 minute.
Neat.
That's all it does. Where in the moon am I? And you're like, here.
So what I'm hearing is that there is moonlight coming from this actual thing.
Moon energy is imbued in. That's what the main element of this orrery is made out of.
Okay, but there's no moonlight per se.
No.
Okay.
Technically, actually, yeah. If you get right up around the rim where the stairs lead up around the back, there is just a hint of moonlight that'll come out.
Okay, cool. I'm going to use that hint of moonlight to do my square on top of me.
Nani?
So I'm going to have the moon be a 4x4 on top of me. And
just a beacon of moonlight hits you.
Yeah, and I'm going to speak through the moon. And I'm going to talk to this person.
Oh, the moon moth up there?
Yeah. I'm just going to say, would it be all right if I use my bovine Deerndale to find a book in here? Would that hurt thee?
Oh, I already looked for all of Deerndale's books here. They're all gone.
Oh, I'm not looking for Deerndale's book. I'm just trying to use the bow to find a book.
Oh. Mm. Okay. Oh.
Susie's going to take out her bow, and she's going to pull back, and he's going to point it up, and shoot the arrow, looking for a book of the set. And we'll look up.
Yeah.
On the
on the
dot.
dot, on the nose. All right. You actually are able to summon the arrow, pull the darn thing. Do you remember what the arrow costs?
It just costs moonlight.
Hmm.
And that's why I needed some, because there was no moonlight around at all. So I was like, oh, there's a slither? Nice.
Yep. It'll fire and then zip over to a book.
Okay.
On the right side.
So right side facing this way or this way?
That way. Straight across.
Okay.
Yeah,
guessing over here?
It shot up, zipped around the moon, slingshotted it out the portal again, and then tapped into the side of a book.
Okay.
And the book you find is about, well, actually it hits two. One, you have a feeling whichever one you pick, the other one will disappear into the stack. Summon.
Okay. That's completely fair.
How to Tame Your Human is one of the books. And, the beginnings of summoning magic. Beginner's Guide to Summoning Magic.
Okay. All right, I've taken up enough time. Switch to someone else, and I'll think just for a moment, because this is a pretty big play.
Eatsley, you arrive. Phil's there with everyone. Do you guys want to go to the market?
Sure, let's go to the market.
Okay. You guys zip on down. Phil, you put on your bracelet once you land, so you're corgi sized. What do you guys want to do? It's a pretty big market. It's open air. Everyone has these little stalls with a awning on top, different wild colors. As you kind of look down the way, you can kind of guess what the stalls have depending on the color of the awning. They have all these different, almost little banners that wave in the wind, and there's a heck of a lot of wind. More subdued than you thought, so it's not just a giant roaring wind tunnel, but there's always a breeze. With the sun out and the breeze, it is extremely pleasant. The smells carried by the wind is tantalizing, but it's a little confusing trying to locate where the smell is coming from, since the wind carries it so far.
Yeah, I'm gonna look around. I'm here to look for two things right now. I'm here to look for how much a map it's gonna cost us.
What type of map?
An adventures map, the one that auto updates. And then we're gonna look. I know, right? And then we're gonna look for food as well and kind of explore the stalls.
There's all sorts of different foods, different ways of presenting food. A lot of the individuals seem to have these little dishes that when you order it, they take the broth, this boiling, bubbling broth, and they drop all the live ingredients in, and some of it is still squirming. Like, no, and then they drop it in, and it cooks it and kills it.
Oh, yummy! We love crab here.
Don't forget to buy me some food.
So just being a little selfish.
Well, of course I'll buy you some food, Susie. Just let me know when you're almost done.
I know, send it through.
No, fair enough. Actually, wait, no, you can't. You're in a library. You can eat food in the library.
You never said I couldn't eat food in the library. I made food in the library.
Mm. I got my eye on you, Spider. Whether that's right or not, I'll send you some food.
Thanks.
You spell it though. Yeah, no. But EC's gonna
You
order
get the
himself.
ruler if you spill it.
Exactly. EC's gonna get a nice like blood soup, I guess. And we'll send Susie some like grub.
There is quite a bit of little bugs all over the place. A lot of larvae, a lot of stuff that floats along the wind in different areas, along different currents. Some are considered pests. A lot are just caught.
That's right. I have a question, and this is kind of fucked up. Do they have spider candy here?
They do.
I'm 100%.
They're the size of Zorps.
I am
big old tarantulas. They are caramelized.
I am 100% gonna send Susie one of those.
Nothing like street food.
These are not actual monsters. They're the monster subspecies without cores, like the gecko archers and the Zorps.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yep.
So, these are a little bit plated, and they also have webbing between their legs, so they can just jump off and go fly on the wind.
Flying spiders.
Yes,
the fear of many out there.
Yeah, flying bird spiders.
But yeah, no, we'll send Susie some of this along with some grub.
Philip, not too hard. As you're kind of wandering around, there are a couple individuals who are like, for one sky coin, I will tell you the ways of getting back to the real world. The world below the sky hold. I also take barter or trade. No gold or silver, please. Aether stones are also fine. I will take 1 superior or 2 high grade for the information. Philippe.
Billion?
Philly.
No dice.
Well, you typed it. He's typing.
Right?
Oh.
He just refuses to grace us with his.
Oh, that is what it is. Dish was a dish.
Mm-hmm.
What? Oh. Alright. Yeah, it's like, do you know a way back home?
Yes, no. We should figure out a way back home. I know a way back home that is dangerous, not safe, and might get us killed. And that we shouldn't use lightly. No, we will not do that one.
All right, so you're gonna buy it. The quiet. All right, 2 high grade mediums. You can hand over 1 high grade medium size. He was just asking for high grade small size, 2 of them. So yeah, save yourself 1. There is a route that takes a very strong flyer or ship to deliver yourself, and only Excelsior can get you there unless you can't fly yourself. You need to be very strong, and anything you're carrying needs to be lashed down, or anyone you're carrying needs to be buckled in, because you're going through basically hurricane winds. But beyond them is the Outlands, the scattered islands. You can basically tell by the fact that you can see clear blue underneath. Because Skyhold is basically a cocoon realm wrapped in cloud. And the only thing that you can see is the blue sky above. But the floor is cloud as far as you can see. If you ever reach an area that has just a little bit of cloud, and it's blue and you can see the land below you, you're technically still in Skyhold because of the floating islands, but you can actually dive straight down and land on the continent. Technically, if you're really lucky, and you're destined, if you're on the ground and you look up from the passing clouds and you see an island, well, that's the edge of Skyhold. And if you're able to get up to that floating island and make your way through the storm, you can make your way into Skyhold proper. You just got to find an area that doesn't have a cloud floor. And the gods made it hard to leave Skyhold through this method, unless you're on the Excelsior. And Excelsior has always made the trip to deposit those destined where they wanted. It is random, though, where you will end up on the continent once you exit the storm. When you look down, who knows where you are? But at least you can fly straight down. Don't forget to visit the floating islands if you can, if you see any. There usually are rare ingredients, or maybe a chance encounter. Fate is still strong on the scattered islands, but not as powerful and or destined in Skyhold proper. Oh, yes. Any other information you'd like to buy? Okay, perfect. They do have Sky Pizza here. There's one place that makes it, and the stuff on that pizza is wild stuff. They do have the traditional cheese, but they have this kind of cinnamony, caramely tomato sauce. It's got like 6 different cheeses on it, and then the toppings usually range anywhere from candied bugs to spicy plants, like all really weird stuff. So yeah, if you want to go get some pizza, get you some greasy fingers.
Is that what it's called? Greasy Finger Pizza?
No, Sky Pizzeria.
Okay.
I know what I'm gonna look for. I'm gonna look for some ingredients to make high-grade scrolls.
Magic scrolls, or are we talking writ scrolls?
Yes to both.
Okay. I will have you roll luck. I will see if you are destined to find this place. It will be 30 or less.
If you'd like to use May the Moon shine.
Oh my
on you,
lord!
you rolled the 6 anyway, so I guess I mean, you should have used it first. But yeah, oh well.
You find yourself a little bit away from the market, up onto this pagoda, up on this kind of raised area, and there is a kind of a humanoid, but with some sort of dragon. They have a dragon tail sticking out, big old dragon horns, scales, and they're in some sort of kimono, laying on the table, or lounging on the table, not the chairs, which is kind of this short, squat thing, just sipping wine from a little Chinese wine cup with a big old wine bottle next to them. And they're just kind of staring off into the sky.
Easley will walk in and bow.
Oh, come in.
Are
you able to hold your liquor?
I look at her and I look down at my rib cage and I look back at her. Kind of.
Magical liquor?
I can try my best. I don't get to drink that often. And Easley will take it and sip it.
Best, give me a willpower test.
A willpower test?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. You feel a jovialness kind of roll through you. Kind of an uplifting current kind of lift your mood, and you feel very unburdened for the moment.
How nice. I'm gonna look at her. I'm like, I am looking for some magic paper to be able to withstand high-end magic scrolls and writ writing.
They will kind of shake their hand back and forth, their left hand, which has this bracelet on it, made with wooden trinkets and wooden beads, and it kind of clatters around. And these old-fashioned bookshelves with no back. It's kind of those triangle-shaped holding shelves, so that when you put a scroll, the middle one goes in the middle, and then you can stack the 2 scrolls on top, and then 3 scrolls on top.
Mm-hmm.
And they snap their finger, and a drawer flies over and lands in front of them. You want writ paper or magic paper?
Both. I have knowledge of a
grade for magic paper.
I'm unsure, as I've never written on magic scrolls before.
Do you know magic tiering?
Vaguely. I know this spell is that of an Archmage 9th tier.
Magic spells don't mean much. So you'll just need a superior grade piece of paper. If you're wanting to write down a power of, given through the gods, you'll need a divine sheaf of paper. Treasure grade usually only comes from sages or magical items that'll tell you a formula. But if it's just a little level 9 magic spell, it's superior grade's fine. How many do you need?
Well, I was planning on selling it, so maybe 1, 2?
A flawless stone each.
Do you trade in Skycoin as well?
Yes, I suppose. Don't really like Skycoin. Can't really take it with me.
Oh? Where would you be going? You can take
wherever the celebration takes me. Wherever is a good place to drink wine.
I see. Hmm.
I was feeling melancholy, so this is a good place. The wind, the sky, endlessly, the unflinching sun.
Understood.
Maybe dungeon
Uh,
coins might work.
Do you take dungeon coins?
Worthless. Too flooded in
Understood.
regions that aren't contested by humans.
And that is very fair. I will.
Oh, unless you have orichalcum coins.
I hold that thought. Where is
Mithril coins?
I have? No, I only have platinum coins. It's the highest I have.
What about
So
radiant
baby
coins?
Baby dungeon coins.
Mm-hmm.
Your dungeon is actually of real power when it literally makes coins made of mithril or orichalcum or radium.
Yes. We are still a young dungeon.
Guess you're willing to admit it. Drink more wine. Come.
Yes. I'll drink.
Doesn't change it. Just continues the effect.
Yeah.
Well, If you're not able to afford the supreme level papers, how are you supposed to afford my paper worthing of writs?
Oh, I can. I will put a flawless size ether gem in front of them.
Oh. What size?
Small.
They'll slide you one sheaf of supreme.
Thank you.
How many papers of writ do you want?
Now, how much would one cost me?
More than you can afford.
Oh, that is
Yeah,
very
we'll kind
fair.
of look at you. I'll give you 10 if you can notarize this for me.
I want to stop and look at what it is.
It is a writ of passage.
For Ziki?
Yep, for Ziki. It allows, it permits one individual, not without a +1, just the holder of the writ. It permits safety down the stairs to the boatman. The boatman then must immediately take them across without charging safely. They arrive on the shores, go to one of the places on the paper, which there's 3 locations, all different temples or places of knowledge, but they can only pick one. And if they follow the rules, they get safety on the way back without having to pay any prices, and safety up the stairs, and then the writ is gone.
I see.
Very strict.
Yes. Ainsley will look it over and make sure everything's written correctly. Before I go looking at her, I will write this for you.
Good.
And Ainsley will sign his name.
And then you'll have to stamp it with the
seal.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. It actually makes, when you stamp it down, it makes a as an echoing bell rings out. Interesting. As you kind of peel the stamper away, and they will, spin their hand, and it will furl up, and slide into a tube.
Mhm.
And 10 sheets of paper are given to you in a tube. These are paper completely devoid of aether.
I will take them up and stack them neatly and put them in my bag.
That tube, it's thank you from me. Been trying to find somebody who can notarize Zeki's writs. because unfortunately he has some of the strictest requirements for priesthood than among all the gods.
I see.
Yes.
And then
That tube, anything stored inside, it'll preserve it, but it's meant for holding objects that are devoid of aether entirely. So it'll keep the aether out. But if you put something with aether inside, it's pointless.
thank you.
Any other purchases? I have ink, writing utensils. I have bamboo scrolls, jade scrolls.
Tempting. I was curious, actually. I'm looking for teachers.
For?
Wondering.
Oh.
And you seem one that likes to explore and go places on your whim.
Mm. Yes, I am a wanderer.
A wandering merchant?
No.
I see.
Wandering poet.
Surely that would be beautiful. I'm
Yeah.
actually looking for. Well, it'd be rude of me to say I would not like to learn from you.
Oh,
Because
crook a finger and a huge jade scroll will flow over. You notarize one more thing for me. I'll let you study this for one afternoon. What you can pick up is what you're able to. Once dusk falls upon us and the sun slinks down through the sky, you will know. It's an illusion, yes, since the sun never actually falls on this sector, on this side. But once the sun falls under the horizon, then your time is up.
interesting. And how long would that be? As you said, the sun does not set.
Well, it'll be an illusion. I don't particularly enjoy hourglasses.
That's understood.
It'll start at dawn, and then you have until dusk.
Understood.
I don't know how long that takes. The sun will move rapidly, or it doesn't move very much at all, depending on how many times you have to go through the pages, or the slate in this case, to reread it.
Well, if fate's on my side,
Oh, this will have nothing to do with fate. The wandering abilities, when you learn them, have nothing attached to fate. You pick them up or you don't. Finding the wandering stuff, that's fate.
I see. Well, I guess we shall try this, and I will take out and notarize a second note for her.
This is a note. This is a big one. This is a pardon writ.
Oh,
It is very specific. It'll pardon one of two things: profaning knowledge and desecrating the dead.
I see.
One instance, and it is a full pardon. And this is not for small stuff. This is like,
Yeah. So she will have one pardon. I'm just going to look at her and look at this and go, how often do you need these?
I don't.
Hmm.
I don't think I'm going to use this, but some people come and trade me things like wine and other things that I particularly enjoy, and this is what I trade.
I see.
Written
Well,
things of value.
This is fair. Well, I suppose I won't be getting this one back for a while, but
I don't
so be
plan
it.
to use it myself. I respect knowledge. I respect the dead, but some don't.
Ainsley will also notarize this as well.
Yeah, there's a loophole in this one.
Mhm.
Just because you are not subject to divine retribution or vengeance doesn't mean you're not on his shit list.
Yeah.
You know? It just spares you from getting smited out of nowhere once. But you're on a watch list after that. In fact, if you're a high priest of Ziki, they're marked and you can see it.
Understood.
Yeah.
And then, I will sign that and stamp it as according.
Wrong! I guess it makes that noise every time you seal it.
Yeah.
As this big old bell toll rolls across the wind. And, when you put the stamp down, it's like you had a big mallet and hit this giant bell.
Mm-hmm.
And you just kind of, All right, there you go.
And he will stand up and like, thank you, and walk out.
Well, do you want to sit down and read it?
Oh, yeah, I was.
No, you have to read it at the pavilion.
Oh, okay. I was a little confused there. So, I'll read it at the pavilion.
Okay. We're going to jump to you guys in the library again.
Okay. So it is myself, Indrid, and our Ashen fellow.
Yeah. Did you want to pick How to Tame Your Human or The Beginner's Guide to Summoning Magic?
How to Tame Your Human, I think, will be my my first choice.
Okay. The other book will disappear into the library. It'll be hard to find it again, and you can't use a Darendale's bow to find that one.
Yep.
Okay. So, there are quite a bit of information in regarding to taming your human. How do you want to start? Just from the front? Do you want to cherry pick specific information?
When Susie reads, she reads it front to back.
Okay. Base int test. See if you just are in the right state of mind,
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How to Tame Your Human has quite a bit of parts. One of the parts that is the easiest to understand is bloodline promises.
Yeah.
So once you have done your first flawless evolution as a legendary or mythic bloodline, you are given 1 contract point, which allows you to make a contract with a human. This grants them one of your powers you got from their flawless evolution that they can use once a day, or beseech you for additional uses, as long as you have them available.
Right.
They have to make a deal with you for more. It's basically a warlock contract, and you're the patron.
Yes.
Cool. One of the other ways to bind a human to you. Capturing them and binding them with Control Human spell, which is, they don't recommend that. Humans get really touchy about that. The main technique to bind a human to you is infusing them with more Miraculum than they have of their casting stat bonus.
Okay.
Yeah. What this does is, if they can't, anytime they try and do something that you don't want them to do, they roll against how much Miraculum is in them. Every Miraculum provides a -10.
Right.
And yes, they can spend their advancement points to gain resistances to this, so you'll have to invest more and more and more.
Yeah.
But if they fail the test, they are compelled through a Chaos to do as you told them to.
Right.
There's also a chapter about just hiring humans. Like, they're money grubbing, greedy people. They want power, and a lot of people don't really mind working for monsters because they're wealthy as fuck most of the time.
Mm-hmm.
They have access to lands that aren't available to humans because you will just die trying to get there, let alone getting there in the first place. That's where the monster merchants really come in strong. There is several recipes for control collars, shackles, slave enslavement kind of tattoos and bindings. There is another chapter after this one. I'll make you roll a -20 and 4. Gimme. -20. Come on. All right, you got it. Perfect. There is a chapter specifically around binding rituals, where that guy either has surrendered to you, or it's a bargain. Basically, a devil's bargain. But they're trying to negotiate with you, and then the binding is permanent. Whether you both like it or not. There is a catalyzer thing in here that pops up from your catalyzer thing.
Interesting.
Your knowledge.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you imbue with the revolving door technique and the corruption technique, you can cycle out a part of their humanity for a bit of monstre.
Interesting.
And a little bit of demonic. But then you can cycle the demonic out, so it's just the monstre, and they're basically a hybrid at that point.
Yeah.
And in doing so, you can catalyze a binding element to yourself to basically force them to be subservient to you. Kind of like you do with the Zorps or the Gecko Archers.
Yeah.
Because they don't have a monster core at that point. They'll develop one over time, and the instructions are you let them go once they've developed a full monster core. But until then, not so bad.
Cool.
There are a huge myriad of ways into getting humans to, or humanoids in this case, and there's a lot of nuances about the different humanoid races. Some are more prone to fire elements, so if you catalyze them or bind them to you, if they are a tiefling, you want to use fire elements, wood, life, and water elements for elves, stone, fire, or earth fire. Metal for dwarves.
Yeah.
Humans, they kind of got a mix of everything. Chaos and order elements are really good for them. Same with wind and dark and light elements for humans. Water too, yeah. So, yeah, it is how to tame your human.
Cool.
Some are absolutely willing to give up everything for power, especially if you feed into their ambition, their desire. You know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure.
There is also a block section that is just for mummy eye only. So if you're a mummy, there's a list of curses.
Is this anything needed for Lord Goal at all? Because he was
what again?
Was this needed for Lord Goal at all with his his mummy
this
curses?
Would enhance his mummy knowledge, but he would have to be here.
I think what I'll try and do then is like capture this information and put it in a mind.
You're not even able to turn the page because you're not a mummy.
So I can't even.
Do you have a friend thread with Lord Goal?
I can't. You were the one that told me I can't do that with Lord Goal. So I'm going to need a special do a catalyzer for a bond slot probably. But yeah, no, that's okay.
Yeah. You're probably going to have a really hard time finding this, but it looks like mummies have special ways of binding humanoids or cursing them, or kind of crazy.
I'm going to ask
a wish spell.
Before you continue, I'm going to ask our knight, what time is it? And at home.
It's night.
And Lord Gold, please go out to the moonlight
In the moon?
for a second.
Sure. I'll go outside.
Susie's going to use her power, or
Okay.
in this case, the talents that Moonlight Resonance, Moonlight Connection, and Speak Through Me, and is going to talk to Lord Gould because I can share powers and fate points directly to the person, and with Resonance, I can kind of just share meta knowledge of what's happening. And
Okay.
I'll talk
That's
to
a
him
good
about
way to do
the
it.
book. Yeah.
He basically just says, "Hold the book up to the moonlight,"
Yeah. And
and
Susie
you
will do that.
start to go through the pages. You're given a quest from Goal that just says, "Don't let go. Don't lose concentration."
Of course.
If you do, well, he stops his knowledge of this stuff and failure of quest. If you pass, he'll give you a mummy spell.
Yes. Susie will concentrate.
Need an influence test
Mhm.
and a willpower test. Willpower will be at a -30. Influence will be at a -40.
Okay. Let's do the influence first.
Hoboken!
Okay.
Nice.
Gorgeous.
Oh, that was close. Holy shit.
Okay. I'm going to pre-do a boon for the willpower. But first, I'm going to try and get my.
Hoboken? I don't know.
Pre-roll boon for this willpower because I have 30 willpower, so it's literally impossible to pass. And an 8 is on the opposite end.
Okay. So you passed it anyways?
No. I rolled an 8 for the bone coin.
Okay.
On this willpower roll. So I don't know what you want to let that be.
I still need your willpower roll.
Yeah, and I'm trying to think of ways that I can get some that I can actually pass this, because what I feel like I'm going to have to do, I at least need to get.
Still roll it, even if it's an impossible roll.
Okay.
See how low we can get it.
Yeah. -30. Yeah, that's on the opposite end. But it is an 8 and an 8, and it's in the 80s, but it's not an 88. If it was an 88, hell yeah, brother, that would have been cool. But it's not. So, I can use a fate point. I do have that available. Because I think that's really the only thing I could do, and I could get could spend some merit to up my willpower a little bit.
You might want to do that now.
Yeah. First, let's reroll with the fate point, which is lower than an 86.
Yep, 186. 186. All right. 37.
46. I build a conflux on Lucky. Could I use it so I can re-roll a fate point again? No. Okay.
No. I have an 8. So what we'll do is I'll have you roll a 1 to 100. If either of the digits is a 4 or a 6, you'll pass the roll.
There it is.
Solid.
Okay.
There's your wild bone coins coming in.
Chaos! Boom!
Okay. You'll be getting a mummy spell as he reads the whole book, and right as he finishes the last page, just the connection drops. As you're sitting there, max out your exhaustion.
Okay.
To before you reach the negatives. You are now roll a 1d2.
Okay. Slash R.
Yep.
1d0.
You are 1 point past your exhaustion limit, not threshold. So now you receive a -10 to all rolls.
Yep, gotcha.
The mummy spell it will give you is the Curse of Chaos. If you successfully cast this on a defeated opponent with your spellcasting roll, and you can only ever have one active, they must do 3 things of your choice. Otherwise, they basically can't harm you or yours. And basically serve as a servant until you give them 3 tasks they are extremely opposed against, but they must complete. Such as, attack a fellow human for me. So, if it's not against their code, doesn't count. But if it does, once those 3 favors are up, they were released from the spell. Code of Chaos does not work on them ever again. And you must let them go. If they turn and attack you, well, that's different. It is a successful willpower, or it's a willpower test.
Success. I thought you said it was your casting stat.
Sorry, it's your casting stat. Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought, isn't it? Oh, it influences your casting stat.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has to be a defeated opponent, but not dead.
So how do you spell is it like Guaze?
AESS.
Guass?
No, Alpha.
Alpha first.
Echo. Yeah, Alpha Echo Sigma.
Okay. Gotcha.
Or Sierra. There you
Yep.
go.
I'm good.
Yes.
3 things of your choice, otherwise they can't harm me
It is
or
a
mine.
complex action to cast it. It takes 1 round.
So it takes what, sorry?
1 round.
1 round.
Yeah. This is a Dungeon Master stigma. They gave it to you, so you can't improve it yourself.
Yeah.
Because this is a mummy-only race spell. But he's the Dungeon Master. You guys are his children. As long as you are loyal to the menagerie and to Lord Gaul, it stays. Mummy spells! Very powerful. That is a curse. So
yeah.
It cannot be counterspelled by normal means. You have to have someone who knows how to undo curses. So a curse unraveler spell. Okay, cool. Indrid! Spook!
You sat down at the wrong time, Allie. Almost.
What do you want to do?
Sat down to pet my doggo.
Too bad. Unless you're there to spook your dog.
We don't spook Luna. She's too delicate.
Well, unfortunately, I don't think that's the case.
Okay. So I came in this room.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of thinking something more exciting would be going on.
Oh, absolutely not.
Can I just leave?
Yeah, I thought you were going to go try dreaming in the other room.
Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Probably go find some place for a nap.
Okay. You just want to go to the next room?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So you go to the other room. Gonna go take a nap?
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to take a nap in the pile of books.
Oh, there's no more piles. It's all organized.
Oh, Eat Sleep moves fast.
Yes, he does.
Okay. Well, I'll find somewhere
You
else.
also slept for a good bit.
Then. What?
You also slept for a good bit.
Yeah, it's true.
Okay. The library you have only has 3 books in it. They don't really fight you.
So there's dream history books, is what you're saying?
Not really dream history books. They're just dream books. They just don't fight you like the other books did. They're kind of inert. Don't really have a personality or any of that.
I'll read some.
Okay. There is a beginner's guide to dreaming. There is the daydreamer's dream logs. And how to avoid a nightmare. They're all really thin books.
I'd definitely check out How to Avoid a Nightmare.
You just kind of flip through it. It's all really, really beginner stuff.
Okay.
And a good chunk of it is around actually avoiding things that truly scare you before you go to bed, because you might have a nightmare around you, or you might give birth to a nightmare when you're dreaming, or all that stuff. Increase your willpower by 1.
Okay.
But that's about it. It's all information you already know, with the exception of a couple nuance bits about normal ass dreamers.
I'll call up Somni and see if she wants any of this.
We'll give you a thimbleful for all 3.
Yeah.
Okay, just yoink, and you'll get another thimbleful of dream sand.
Excellent. And I guess I'll wake up after that.
Mm-hmm.
So there's other things in this library. There's like restaurants and stuff, right?
No, that's all in the market outside. Have you gotten your legendary book yet?
I think so.
Or item? Did you read a chained up book?
No.
Okay. Well, every one of your companions either got a weird item, or they read a book that was wrapped in chains.
Okay. Well, I would like to find one of those then. How do I locate one?
You're not sure?
Are they in the other room?
Good night, everyone. I must away.
There seems to be... Yep, see you, Mill. Thanks for playing.
Bye.
There seems to be some sort of special library of legends. It looks like some people snuck in to get some stuff, or some people kind of walk through the front door to get to it. Like they already have a legendary quest or completed a legendary quest or higher.
I don't think I'd have. I don't think I've completed a legendary quest, so I'd have to sneak in.
Probably, yeah. Hey, the fox guy, he got in there.
Ooh. I don't really know the fox guy. I haven't even talked to him yet.
Oh, maybe you should.
I've been sleeping the whole time.
Maybe you should.
Maybe talk to Ash.
Ash,
Mm-hmm.
the big spooky is looking for you.
Ash is currently hiding under Susie.
Yeah. As Susie is going through her stuff, as she dart under her legs like, eek! And the spook
Don't spook me.
Just kind of meanders in, all spooky-like, with steps of thundering dread. Those big, glowing red eyes.
Watch out. Good enough, right?
Ash, you don't have a friend connection yet, so you're not immune to fear of the Fearbringer. Go ahead and roll me a -20 willpower test.
Uh-oh. I want to see someone roll on the fear chart. It's been a while.
Gotta run away! Hey! Run from the fear!
Yep. The same way he has run before. There is going to be a suddenly ball of poof. And then there's going to be a dome because wall of force.
You're too spooky, Indrid. Your spook powers are too powerful.
He ran. Susie.
Yep.
Yeah.
How do I get into the legendary library?
I think you need to talk to Eatsley for that. I just found a book. I don't have a legendary quest done, so I can't go there anyway.
Me neither. Eatsley, eh?
You can just talk to him through the friend network.
Eatsley,
Yes, Indrid.
need to get into the legendary library.
I see. Have you found an owl?
What?
Have you found an owlkin?
Bless you.
No. It's a monstray that looks like a giant owl.
Oh, I've seen several.
That's a tough one.
I know, right? Very tall, had a single monocle on them. Look, what I would think very hard is focus on finding what you need the most. And it will probably lead you there.
Okay.
Especially if it's old, ancient information.
Shit. Indrid will think on this.
And best help I can offer you. I have already found my book, so.
It's the. Okay.
All right. Good luck. If you need any help, let me know.
Thanks.
Other than that, I have no idea what advice I could give there.
Eatsley.
Sorry, you're too spoopy.
Eatsley
Yes?
says. He says. He says that I need to find the owl with the monocle.
I haven't seen any.
Well, let me know. I'll go look.
Good luck.
And I'm gonna go look around the library for the owl with the monocle.
Don't see him.
I'm gonna use Bearer of the Lantern.
Well, there seems to be some sort of illusion on the door.
On which door?
That door right you're next to.
Oh.
Depending on what you're looking at, depends. There's a whole bunch of different handles on it. It's very hard to tell if you're not, like, if you can't see through really powerful illusions, but The lantern bearer eyes, I can see through it. Interesting.
I'm gonna reach out and try to touch one.
No, that's fine.
I'm gonna pull on it.
Hello?
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 Hello? Can I pull on the can I pull on one of the door handles?
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you particularly care which one? There's 4 different handles.
Whichever is the spookiest.
I wouldn't say anyone which is more spooky than the other, but there's one that looks a little bit less kept. So to
Yeah,
speak.
that one.
That one.
That
Okay.
one.
Oh shit. All right. Well. All right. Okay. You open it up. It's to an area that it's a little hazy, looking through the portal of the door. But it looks like it's a different library than you've been in.
I'm going in.
All right, you're going in. It's, if you insist.
John.
There we go. You're there.
Maybe it'll clear out your sinuses. No? Probably doesn't talk before.
All right. You are in this room.
It's full of plants.
Indrid will go pick a flower. I'm gonna pick a flower and I'm gonna send it to Susie.
All right.
You know, you should have the herbalist job to do these kinds of delicate work, right?
You wanted a flower, I got you a flower.
Okay.
Yeah, so can I check out like these titles? What's this room all about?
The books look horrifically damaged.
Oh,
Yeah.
too bad.
Yeah. Some of them are even those chain books, but the chains are damaged, and some of the books are oozing.
Can I make out any of the titles at all?
The history of demonic incursion, the evolution of humans, the study of sand. That one was a once chained book. That thing looks like it doesn't know what time of what it is, like what condition it is. It keeps fluctuating between being, decayed to dust to brand new.
Are you like slurping? What is that sound? Do you hear that too, Al?
Yeah, I do hear that.
It's almost like your mic's cutting out, Matt.
Yeah, it sounds like a mic problem.
I didn't hear anything.
Really?
You didn't?
I didn't.
That's so weird. That's really weird.
I'm sorry, I'm weird.
That's okay.
Okay, that's some slurping.
Like that? Am I annoying you yet?
What's at this window?
Looks like this guy.
Okay.
You gonna go up in the rafters and take a nap, or what's the plan?
Um,
That's a tough one. As you're kind of looking around. Okay.
oh,
Yeah. These little white little wormy snake things kind of pull themselves kind of out of the
Hello.
pages, out of the books.
Hello, friends.
I'm gonna spook him.
They all dive back into the books, but then poke their head back out.
Ah,
I'm gonna go check out this guy because he's all by himself.
Okay. What do you do?
I'm gonna get a real good look at him.
Okay. He looks like a little paper cobra with a little sharp beak at the front.
I'm gonna poke him.
You boop him. He boops you back. Sick. Ow! Take 1 damage. And take 1 stack.
1 stack.
Yep. You're not sure what it is. You will receive a what do I want to call it? You will receive 1 stack of squarbles.
Oh,
And this wound, is it minus pen?
Yeah, just you lose 1 health. Ow!
And I've
Looks like
got
it stabbed you with its little sharp.
I've got a
paper
stack of quarbles.
Yeah, don't you know about quarbles?
so think of like a condition on your character.
Yeah, I'm putting it under conditions. I'm gonna fly way up. Are there more paper boys up here?
Yeah, they all kind of worm their way out. Different books, different shelves.
Even if I fly all the way up to the ceiling, do they look like they can follow me there?
No, they don't leave their books. They kind of slink their way out from in between pages of a book.
Well, if it doesn't look like anything's going to threaten me while I'm sleeping, I'm gonna hang off the ceiling and take a nap. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you can take a nap. Oh dear.
Oh dear.
This place is not safe.
Oh no.
Think of a giant library of several hundred books, but they're all spinning around in a giant storm. And there is actual turbulence and lightning strikes, massive plumes of nightmare clouds.
Can I wake up?
I'm going to need you to roll me a willpower as insomnium. I need 5 degrees of success or more. Nice. You're out. Huh, fuck that. Wow. There's one thing that calls to you, though.
Oh?
There's a little book over here.
Check it out.
Yeah, and when you kind of pull it off the shelf, a dozen or so of those little worm things poke their head out and then slide back in.
Spook 'em.
The title is gone. The spine's title is gone. It's just a book filled with bookworms.
Book filled with bookworm.
Yeah. So it's a decent sized book, probably about 100 pages, probably about 100 bookworms in there. Huh. Interesting. Your troublemaker job is like, yes, we have acquired a quarble nest.
Oh.
Yeah, so your troublemaker class will identify it as a quarble nest, which is a nest of bookworms.
I could perform some evil with this.
Oh, you can perform a whole bunch of evil with this.
Remember when you ate a bookworm at Chamonix?
Don't think I'll do it again as Indrid.
Good call.
So, I'm gonna do a last thing with everyone else. My dear Allie, we were gonna finish there with you.
Okay,
Thank you for playing.
thanks.
Johnny, what else do you want to do?
So I finished off that book. That the mummy thing was last. Awesome.
Yep.
So I never was able to find my book on the scythe.
Nope.
And just for context for everybody, Eatsley is going to be spending the day working on this book, this Wanderer book, right?
Yeah, that the Jade scroll.
Yeah. So I expect us to be, maybe Eatsley will finish it off quite quickly, but I'm on a timeline of the rest of the day.
Well, he's also in the market.
Yeah.
He's not even in the library anymore.
If you want to make things easy, Matt, I can meditate for an hour and see if I can remove some fatigue.
Sure, if you like.
Yeah.
I can give you a place to meditate.
You can give me a place to meditate?
Yup.
I hope so.
And I will just drop a 7th level spell and cast Mordecai's Magnificent Mansion. The
In the
doorway
library?
opens.
Yeah. Mordecai's magnificent mansion. It creates a wonderful, pristine mansion. In a
It
different.
is decorated however I like, which means it is covered in pillows and books.
Mhm.
This is quite comfy. But just kind of waltz in.
You can
On
run
the
away
house.
from the spoopy thing in here. Woo! And you jump in and disappear among pillows.
And hilariously enough, it also has the effects of a hero's feast on a massive table in the center, which conveniently will restore all fatigue. It
So you're
will
saying if I
remove the
eat this-
exhausted condition.
I'll okay. Susie will
This
go.
is a magical feast, which counts as 2 dishes.
2 dishes. Wonderful.
They're completely made up magical food.
Yeah.
One for drinks, one for food. Man, it tastes great. But it's magical. So it's basically tailored to your own taste buds. So what you think is delicious, that's how it tastes to you.
Okay. So do I need to roll for meditation now for anymore, or is my fatigue
you
gone?
just eat. You're good.
Oh. Okay. Thank you very much. Oh, that was very nice. Oh, so tasty. Where'd you get the food from? Is that just part of this place?
Yep, part of the spell.
Nice.
I learned it from one of the books.
Ah, I see. No, books are very nice. I agree. Well, I guess I'll go back out then. As kind of Susie is this the door?
Yeah.
Same one we came through? Okay. And then she's back in the
Let me know when we're leaving. I'm hiding from the spooky.
Okay. Susie will go back and so try and search for that beginner's guide to summoning again.
1d100. Need a 10 or less. Unfortunately.
Yeah, no, it's okay. Indrid, can I borrow a fate point? Okay.
26. It's gonna be 15.
Ah, double. Essentially. I look.
Right.
I don't find it.
No.
I was not fated to find.
You do find a book on metalworking.
Ah. Metalworking, you say?
Beginner's Guide to Metalworking.
I'll put that back and be like, this is not what I'm looking for. It might be good for before she puts it back. She'll ask Philip if they would be interested in metalworking.
He's not here.
That is something I say. And I set the book down, and then I will, I guess, rummage through again in the area that I thought I saw the arrow go to. But that's what I'll be spending my time, just checking in a few more books.
One more chance.
One more chance? Okay.
Not this time.
And use another fate point. The 74. Let's Spinoza again. I like how I went 10 down from the last one. But yeah, okay. So that takes time. And
we'll call that there for you, friend.
Okay, sounds good.
Yep. I'll hit it up next week. And we'll go out into Skyhold after some, a couple more things in the library and the market.
Yeah.
Thanks for playing, guys.
Yeah.
What you doing?
I've got to hide from the spook, so it's.
Just make me a plus 40 willpower test. You're in your safety zone. Spook also left. Yeah, you're okay. You can come out.
Then Ash is going to be Ash and wander around and peek at people before looking for interesting books.
Okay, I'll have you roll 2 awareness and 2 luck tests.
Nice.
Why did I roll charm? Well, a 21 still would have succeeded with 1 degree of success.
Well, you can roll charm. You can charm people like.
Totally.
I'll have you roll 1 luck test then.
Nice.
Okay. You're looking around. You charm some people. They're like, "You're so fluffy," and eventually, you kind of find your way to one of the back shelves. And as you're kind of looking, your hat yanks you this way, and you bonk your head against the shelf.
Starts. He will follow the hat's guide to a book.
And a whole bunch of tassels pop down. There are all sorts of different ones. You find a book called The Elementalist's Guide to the 4 Core Elements and Associated Spells.
Is immediately plopping onto
Volume
a
1.
table.
There is also, I'll have you roll luck test for me. It will need to be 40 or less. Nope.
Can I boon that?
Yeah.
Cool.
You'll find the 4 core elements and the associated spells part 2, which is the light, dark, wood, metal, where the first volume is earth, wind, fire, water.
Okay.
So in this game, there are 4 core elements, 4 main elements. And
Mhm.
those are the 8. Sorry, 8 core elements. 4 and 4. So your book will be able to pull immediately, or your hat will pull 8 spells
Oh, Jeebus.
from the book. One of each of the core element types. So it'll be a little bit of homework for you. Look through the D&D spell list online. Find one that is dark, or a dark spell, or something that's just shadowy based. Let me send this to you.
I'm typing it now. Just read
Dark,
them off to me.
light, wood, metal, water, fire, earth, wind. 1 spell each. Level doesn't matter. But only one of them can be a level 9. Only one of them can be a level 8, and one of them can be a level 7. Everything has to be 6 or lower.
Type that for me.
Yeah. Oh. Your hat is also going to be your spirit mentor. Well, it'll jump up, twirl around, and create a little protective study bubble for you, and then plop back on top of your head, and it'll give you a plus 20 bonus for your int to learn and read books that involve magic and spirits.
Sweet. Yep, he is totally just going to plop down and begin reading.
Okay. I'll have you roll 1 of each of your magic stuff, including your scholastic, and your senescence too. Senescence in this
Okay.
game is basically your magic detection.
So with those bonuses, so 1 of each, you said?
Yep. Very nice. Very good. Oh, all right. So pick 2 of the scholastic lores, increase them by. Let me actually look at your sheet before we do this.
They're all at 2.
I know. Choose 2 of your scholastic lores, increase them by 1 check mark. Increase your casting stat by 1d4. And then pick a. Let me write it out for you. You can pick any one cantrip from the wizard spell list. Two level 1 spells. One level 2 spell. That's from the first book. Roll all those again. Because you have 2 books. Oh, yeah. Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it coming. All right. Pick another 2. They can be the same ones as last time if you want. Increase them by 2 check marks.
2 check marks this time?
Yeah. Well, pick 2, increase them by 1.
Gotcha.
They can be the same as the last ones if you want.
Yeah, so I will max those 2 out.
Okay,
Which is magic theory
increase
and magic
your
items.
magic casting stat by 1d4. Okay. Sorry, it's just 1.
Yep.
Pick pick 1 cantrip from the sorcerer spell list.
Well, sorcerer wizards have the same spell list. So 1 additional.
The druid spelled list.
Neat.
Times 1 level 3 spell, and times 1 level 4 spell. Increase. Oh my gosh. Increase spell points by 2 and 2. So 2 each from the books.
Okay.
And when you read the books, the hat flurls up into kind of an excited spin, lands back down, and kind of gives you a ruffle on the hair, kind of like an attaboy.
Yep.
Your hat will gain 1 state of excited. When it gains enough excited for magic, it will level up.
Okay. Neat.
You're not sure how many points he needs, but I mean, yeah, this is your cool little hat.
Yep. Oh, he is happy as can be.
All right, that'll be it for you, friend. Have a great night. Hope you get some good rest.
Oh, most definitely.
We're gonna finish up with Ainsley.
Yeah.
You needy boy.
How am I needy?
Because you got all the cool stuff.
I mean, I don't know about that, but okay.
Hey,
All right.
bite me. I got the coolest thing. I got a hat.
Is it
It's a
top
big
hat?
wizard hat. No, it's a big wizard's hat.
It's a big wizard hat. Which
Mm.
I'm not supposed to be able to wear hats, but I have a hat. I cheated.
Fair.
The hat is positively huge on your head, but it fits perfectly all the time.
Which just makes it more win.
Yep.
I
You even
pulled
have
the
little
Munchkin card
holes
sheet
in the
out.
hat for your ears to go through the brim.
Yes. I can see it now. Whenever I roll into a ball of floof, there's just going to be a rolling ball of floof with a wizard hat on top of it.
No, you did it earlier, and you got sucked up into the hat, and the hat went, "We're out of here, friend!" Whoosh!
Beautiful.
Yeah. Okay, it's like you're
Yeah.
given a giant jade scroll. It's where they tied the jade sticks together.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This is going to be fellowship rolls.
Oh, fellowship.
Yeah.
Not my strongest suit.
Okay. So these are the wandering poets things. The first one is a basic fellowship test.
Okay.
There are 25 techniques in this scroll.
Wow. Okay.
This is the full set of the wandering poets stuff. The wandering techniques. Probably not going to get them all.
Probably not.
Yep. Give me fellowship.
Ah. Yep, right there.
Okay. Remember, you can continue to try. The sun just moves a little more every time you try.
I'm gonna try again.
Okay. Sun moves just a little bit.
I can use a boon past that.
If you'd like.
Yeah, we'll use a boon past that.
Actually, no. You'd be one off.
Oh, I would be one off. Damn it. And we're gonna try again. Looking to get under a 40. I got a 4. I believe that's under a 40.
Okay. Go ahead and add scholastic lore poetry. Increase your fellowship by 1d2. No technique here, but the wandering trickster. Those were techniques of you learning different ways of poetry or escaping. You also gain 1 point in charm.
Oh, interesting.
Oh yeah, that's wild.
Yeah.
The technique, kind of, it's weird. Especially with the wine, you kind of just relax into it, as you're kind of mulling over the contents, swirling the wine. The cup you have never drains dry, and you realize if you don't drink the wine, you will never understand the poetry or the instructions here.
Okay, so I will definitely drink the wine as we're going.
You've already been drinking it.
Yeah, but I won't stop.
So there's going to be a little bit of difficulty here. You have to make a series of choices. You can dive deep into the Ode of Wine for more bonuses or less negatives in this case, and a deeper understanding. But there could be a part where you just fall unconscious.
Yeah.
And sleep the rest of your time. So the way we'll do it is every time you want to drink deeper into the wine, you will gain a 1d4 fatigue.
Okay.
Each time you do, you get a plus 10.
Understood.
Yep. Second technique.
Okay.
It's still just fellowship.
Okay. I will drink into this though. So 1d4 for fatigue.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we're good.
Great start.
Right.
You have a temporary plus 10 to all rolls while you drink this, or you read this.
Okay. Oops. That was gonna be bad. Yeah.
Okay.
Nope.
Time moves a little bit.
Looking to get under a 52. 69.
Time moves a little bit more.
I can pass on a boon with a 69.
If that's what you want.
Yeah, we'll pass on a boon with 69.
Okay. Go ahead and pick either charm or poetry. Add a check mark in it.
We'll add poetry.
Okay.
Mm.
increase your fellowship by a 1d4 this time.
Okay.
You will gain the resistance to poisons talent. Yeah, I know you're immune to poisons as it is because of you're a skeleton, but
Yeah.
it's the Wanderer's techniques. They don't need to make sense. Next one. Fellowship again.
As soon as I remember how to spell poison, what he says.
Poison. Do it.
Yep. Do I get the +10 still or no?
Yep. As long, I mean, you don't have to go deeper into the wine again. You have that for the rest of the reading, unless you want to go even deeper.
Nope. Oh, my luck. You know what? We're gonna go deeper on this next roll.
Okay. Roll the 1d3. You get another.
1d4.
You're only 3 fatigue in. You got a +20.
Yeah.
This magic wine is heavy stuff. Holy shit.
Right.
All right. So.
I will use Boon to pass that one as well.
Okay. Pick one of the two, poetry or inquiry this time.
Inquiry.
Increase your fellowship by 1d4 again.
I like threes. What can I say?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Gain resistance magical poison. It allows you to drink longer and deeper.
Interesting. Okay.
That's actually important for you.
Yeah.
Because you are not immune to magic poisons. Magic alcohol is a magic poison. All right. You're on technique 4 of 25. So, fellowship test again.
Oh.
All right. 1d4 for fellowship. You get to pick poetry, inquiry, or charm.
We're gonna go charm.
Okay.
So that should be 5 wondrous techniques.
You'll be on the 5th one.
Mm-hmm.
So this. Actually, sorry. Pick 2 of the 3 that I pick. There's no ability for the 4th one. You get 2 of the 3 check
okay.
marks. Yeah. Charm, inquiry, or poetry.
And inquiry.
Okay. 5 out of 25. This will be your first -10 fellowship roll. It will move more time every time you try this than the others.
Okay. Oh.
All right. Very good. Okay. Increase your fellowship by 1d4. No check marks. This one will give you an ability.
Okay.
It is deep into the wine. So you can, as long as it is a magic wine, you can decide to do what you're doing now, dive deep into the magic wine. And it does need to be an alcohol, but it doesn't have to be wine specifically, just magic booze. And you can choose to, in doing so, you auto fail the test to resist. In addition, you get +10 to fellowship-based skills for a D4 of fatigue.
Interesting.
Works on Skellerman somehow.
Right.
You can actually do this if you were a human with normal wine.
Mhm.
But for you, it has to be magical wine.
Fair enough.
All right. So fellowship tests here are on the second row are minus 30s across the
All
board
right.
for the
I'm
advanced class.
right. We're gonna go deeper into the wine here.
Okay.
Right. These are what's that? Roll 1d4 for fatigue. 2 fatigue. We're going to 5. And
Do you want to go
then
more?
oh no, not yet. So these are minus 30s, but we have a plus 30. So and a plus 10 for Wondrous Technique. Okay, so just single plus 10. Ooh.
You will gain trade poetry.
Okay.
Put plus after it because this is Wanderer's poetry kind of stuff.
Okay.
So, it has the ability to evolve, kind of like the with the asterisks next to or question marks next to something on the map of the world. This has 2 pluses behind it, so it means it could evolve into something cool.
Yeah.
All right. Next one.
So these are still at a minus 30, right?
Yep.
Okay. All right.
Time moves a lot more than the last row, but
Okay. Then we're gonna try again. Nope.
time moves again. You're almost to midday.
Okay. Okay.
Good. Go ahead, another check mark to trade poetry and scholastic poetry.
All right. Trade poetry and scholastic poetry.
Increase your fellowship by a 1d4. Right. Same. All right. So this is 8 of 24. 25. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. Nope.
You are at midday now.
Okay. Nope. All right. We know we have to get under 57.
Yep.
Got under 57. I don't know why when I roll it like that, I always get the numbers I
Max
need.
out your scholastic poetry. Increase your fellowship by a 1d4. And then roll me 1d100s equal to your total fate points or boons. Okay. Go ahead and get yourself 2 more boons.
Oh, nice.
For the 2 single digits. Pretty good.
Yeah, right?
All right. 9.
Oh.
Another d4 for fellowship. You gain scholastic lore poetry mastery.
Okay.
Not the trade, the scholastic, which means it's not particularly writing it, it's understanding other poetry, reading it, getting behind the themes, the way this poetry is structured, but not writing your own poetry.
Right.
Increase your influence by 1d4.
Interesting. Okay.
And gain 1 Mercuria.
Ooh. Okay.
All right. Technique 10. This is a minus 40, so it's base fellowship. So
Yes.
52 or less.
Nope.
Time moves quite a bit. You lose a whole hour.
Okay. Oh, what do we do here? We try one more time.
Okay.
I'll use a boon there to pass.
Would you look at that? You gain a power called Share the Celebration.
Oh.
If you are drunk and have fatigue, and you pour or give your wine bowl or whatever the bowl you were drinking from to somebody, if they accept it, you can transfer all of your fatigue to them. They do have to drink from it. And they can get very drunk very quickly.
I
You
know,
can basically
right?
choose how much fatigue you want to give them from your pool of fatigue. Increase your fatigue threshold by 10.
Okay. Oh, we're good.
Gain 1d4 fellowship. You kind of see the theme of the wandering poet.
Yeah, we're doing a lot of drinking and writing, and then
Technical
giving other
11.
people drinks.
These are minus 50s.
Okay, we're
Every
gonna
attempt, you lose quite a bit of time.
we're gonna drink deeper now.
How much deep drinking are we talking about?
You know, we're already having what, a plus 30, so this would be a plus 40 after that.
With a minus
Oh.
50, so you're at a minus 10 on all the rolls. Because you're at a plus 40, now you're at a minus 50.
Yes, plus
the
a
other
10 for the
plus
wandering
manual.
technique. Yeah, so we're at a base 55% to win.
How much? Oh my
Ooh,
god. Increase your
I'm at
fellowship by
8.
4.
Yeah.
Increase trade poetry by 1. Gain a other skill
Another skill?
called nonsense.
Okay, scholastic nonsense or
No,
forbidden nonsense?
No, it's just an other skill.
Okay.
It's called nonsense. It goes off your fellowship. You can use it to completely befuddle people. Like, you talk about a lot of really interesting woe stuff, but it's just empty air. It's musings, philosophies. It's like, the desert wind blows deep into the autumn of the endless horizon, and the mirages dance so eerily like flickering lights. And everyone's like captivated, but it means nothing.
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
I can counter philosophy with nonsense.
There you go. Yeah, you can counter philosophy with nonsense. There you go. There is a downside to this skill, or this skill. It requires the player's involvement to come up with nonsense.
Oh, that's fair. I will look up nonsense things at some point.
Okay. Next level.
Okay. Right. So we know we're going under a 50. 55.
No, 56 now.
Oh, sorry, yes, 56. So that's 75, that's a fail.
Yeah. You can boon it.
We'll boon it.
Okay. I think that's...
Well,
yeah, you're out of your brand new gain boons. Go ahead and add a checkpoint in nonsense fellowship by 1d4. And a checkmark in charm. Next!
right, looking under a 58. Oh.
Another d4. Just reading it makes you more... It just makes you more able to succeed.
1 sec. 61. Okay.
Yep. One more check mark in nonsense. You can pick between charisma, inquiry to get one.
We'll go charm.
Increase your soak by 5.
Okay.
That is a condition under the condition, so it's notated. Call it an ode to wine, which is this Wanderer's Techniques. +5 soak.
Okay.
Yeah, and then you can add it indirectly.
Mm.
Gotta be tough. Drink wine. All right. I think we're on technique 15.
We are on technique 15.
All right. This is a -60. A fail does not just make the time move. It makes it move really far. You also will gain 1d10 exploding fatigue.
Oh, okay. We're gonna drink deep with the wine again.
Okay. 1d4.
Ouch. You hate to see it. Okay. Oh.
You got it.
Yeah, right?
Go ahead and do that 1d4 fellowship.
Oh, nice.
You can add the last check mark of nonsense. And the level 15 technique is a little curious. It may not sound very useful, so bear with me.
Okay.
It has to do with applying any one of your fellowship skills to a piece of paper.
Mhm.
What it will do is depending on who you hand it to and what you put on it. So any of the core skills such as nonsense, charm, inquiry, or poetry, you can only pick one at the moment, and you put it down on a piece of paper. What it does, as I said, completely depends on your number of successes and who you hand it to.
Mhm.
That's all it does.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to use this. I'm going to use this to great effect and great chaos. But yeah, no.
Just call it the power of words.
Okay.
Okay, so Wanderer's Techniques 20 and above are -100s across the board. Or 16 and above.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. -100s. We're getting +50s. So -50s to this.
Did you want to drink deeper?
Oh, I
got
don't
room for
even. Yeah,
You
we'll
could risk
drink.
it twice. But if you go over too far,
Right?
it starts to count against you. Okay.
Okay.
Now, if you roll a 1 or a 2 again, you won't go into the bad.
Yeah. I think I'm going to pause there for now.
Okay.
So these are done at a -40.
Time moves. You can only fail 2 more tests. That's it.
Yep.
From here on.
Looking to get under a 25. That's not under a
Free
25.
reroll. It's a double.
Oh, fair. Okay.
Free reroll has to be better than a 37. Skyhold.
Okay.
So roll 1d36. Good luck.
Oh, sorry.
Ho ho.
Ah,
Go.
got a 6.
All right. Level 16. Increase your fellowship by 1d6. Pick armor, soak, or influence. Pick one of those three.
We'll go with soak.
Go ahead and add 10. Add a check mark in inquiry.
Okay.
You're feeling kind of tipsy. Actually, a little bit more than tipsy. You're like, you're really into this shit right here. Ooh.
Right.
All right. Next, level 17. Going the distance.
Right.
My guy. Look.
So again, gotta get under a 25 here.
Mm. You will have 2 more fate points from Indrid.
Okay.
And whatever ogre is willing to spare you, if he has any left. I don't know if he does.
I can't. I'm not on the network, remember?
Oh, that's right. Holy fuck.
We gotta get you on the network.
Hold on. Let me check Susie's.
Susie said they couldn't add me until they got a new evolution.
Yep, they're out for the session. Philip. He has his full repertoire of stuff. So Phil will help you. Was he boons or fate points? I think he was fate points.
I think it was fate points, yeah. So I'll use a fate point to try and reroll that. Under a 70. 69. A 13.
1d6 for fellowship.
Y'all have fun. I'm gonna go pass out.
Bye-bye.
Talk to y'all later.
All right. You can pick between armor, influence, or toughness.
Toughness.
Go ahead and gain 25.
Okay.
That gives you more soak.
Yes.
And more fatigue. And more HP.
It does.
I think every 5 gives you +1.
Yes, so...
your soak goes up by 2.
Yeah.
And your fatigue goes up by 2. Or
oh yeah, no.
Should be 18, I think.
No, because 5 plus 4 is 9.
Well, you already add your.
And then I added 10 after
it was
that.
6 before.
I think that's because I didn't update for my willpower bonus change.
Okay.
Because I gained 15 for my willpower.
Cool. Means you can drink deep again.
It does. Go
ahead and add +1 to trait poetry.
Okay.
And that'll be it for this level. Did you want to drink deep?
We're gonna drink deep. Oh,
you could do it again.
I could. I'm gonna drink deep again.
Okay.
Okay.
Right under that fucking threshold.
Yes.
Wonder techniques they go together. If you can survive the luge face forward.
Yeah.
Wow.
So we're at a -100. I'm drinking deep.
You're at a 45 or less.
45 or less. Okay. Oh. Oh.
Well, Phil's got fate points.
Yep, we'll roll a fate point on that.
1d45. Solid on the nose. Alright. Okay. 1d6 again. You get to pick between influence, armor, bordereau, And nonsense.
Influence.
Gain plus 30. I think we're on number 20 now, or is it 19?
We are on number 20.
Okay. Minus 110.
Oh. So, so let's see here. That would mean I have to get under a 35.
Fire away. Oh. All right. Phil's got a fate point for you. 1d36. You could bungle it. Oh, wait. Roll a 36.
Mm.
Oh, you rolled a 1. Damn. All right. So for this one, you can roll 2d6 for the fellowship.
Okay.
And for the next, on roll or technique 21, you can have it at a base 100, minus 100, instead of the 130 I was going to throw at you for the first one. For this one, gain immunity to magical poison. The only way you can get drunk now is if you drink deep, because you auto-fail.
No wonder why she's always drinking. Okay.
Gain resistance to magical disease. And gain the everlasting trait. Everlasting means you don't age. Even Skellerman's age over time. The bones get brittle, weak, thin. This is a trait you will be hunted for forever. Because humans, for this, that means they are truly immortal.
Yeah.
They can still die from being killed, but they don't age.
Yes.
They are timeless.
And look at me. I'm just Skellerman. The most common of commons.
Okay. 21. Minus 100 because of the 1.
Yep. So, gotta get under a 21. Oh.
Well, no, it's not a 21. It's still the 45.
So, oh yeah, sorry, 45.
All right. Well, fellowships are 1d10s.
Okay.
On techniques 21 to 25, they gave you an unnatural fellowship for each one you pass.
Nice. So that's 5. Okay.
These ones are a little wonky. I'm going to let you pick between 2 things.
Mm-hmm.
And then you are going to give a little bit of a trade. You can pick between a physical stat or initiative in exchange for something. And these are losses.
Yeah.
These are the super high level wandering techniques.
Do I get to pick the stat?
Yes. It'll be a significant loss.
I will give up my ballistic skill.
Put that as needs to be 30 or higher.
Needs to be 30 or higher. I will give up.
Or initiative, if you want to pick that.
I'll give up some of my initiative.
Lose a d10 and subtract 6. So you do a 1d10 plus 6. But in return, just let me know when you're all good to go.
Yes.
You can use one of your fate points or boons. Automatically go first. Or you can pick, by using one of your boons, pick someone who rolled higher than you on the initiative and make them go last. It's called Swirl the Cup. Um,
Okay.
Swirl the Cup also removes all fatigue from you. You can give that fatigue to anyone within sight range.
Okay.
Your Natural Fellowship. We'll give you the Silver Tongue
Mhm.
ability. Any fellowship-based skill, as long as it's speaking, gives you a +20. All right. Now we're in the thick of it.
We're gonna think of it now. Oh. Ooh, ooh.
Okay, so 22. These are minus 130s. But remember the +10 from the unnatural.
Yep.
And your huge roll set.
Yes. So
Once you dip your toe in hard enough down this line, it starts to be doable the longer you get in.
okay, so 130
So
and
these ones, 22 to 25, you fail, your time's up. So
Okay.
just it goes right to dusk.
All right, so just to make sure, because I had a 50, then I got a 60, a 70, 80. So a 130 minus 80 means I'm rolling at a minus 50.
Hmm?
Okay.
Oh, 1d10 and an unnatural fellowship.
Oh.
You're going to get something called Liar's Tongue. Anything spoken, it's a minus 20 for people to roll against your deceive. If you don't have deceive, gain deceive. If you already have deceive, gain +1 check mark in it.
Okay, it's minus 1 to tell when I'm lying. Deceive. Okay.
Cool. Do-do-do. Pick whether gaining a negative quality, or a status effect. The status effect will be perpetual. It can be treated, but not cured.
I will go with a negative quality.
Okay. It is a 4-star quality. It's called Why is the Rum Gone? If you run out of your drink, and you must drink every day, a whole bottle's worth, or a jug, even if it doesn't do anything for you.
Mhm.
Once you finish a bottle, roll a willpower test, or enter a frenzy. Why is the rum gone?
You know, the one thing I'm glad I brought is now the never-ending jug of alcohol.
But you have to finish a jug.
This is true.
Or a bottle
Everything.
or anything. So which means you can pour that into something else, but you have to, it's a condition of finishing a bottle or a jug. And you have to roll a willpower test. If you fail, you go into a drunken rage. And you are drunk for the rest of the day. Which means you are at max fatigue before going over into exhaustion.
And then I give someone a drink.
Did you add your 1d10? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna
In return, you will get a decanter called Dragon Wine. It is one of those little gourds, wine gourds, but it has this. It's made of beautiful jade with a wrapping dragon around it, and it has this little red string, loop, and it has a stopper that's connected to a red string, so if it falls off, this refreshes every day. You don't know what it does, but you do know it has alcohol in it.
And you know what? I like alcohol. Apparently. Okay.
Next one. This will be the last of the 130s. The last two techniques are going to be a minus 150, and technique 25 it'll be something.
All right. Looking to get under a 35. That is not. I'm gonna have to use a boon.
Or a fate point?
Or sorry, a fate point, yeah.
Okay. Oh my
god.
Alright. D10 and a unnatural.
Okay. 95 is 103.
Okay. The unnatural is called Heavy Tongue. If you are in exhaustion, instead of gaining a negative, the negatives are positives when it comes to speech. Everything else is still negative. It's just when you're exhausted, you're more charming than ever. Yeah, any fellowship rolls involving speech. Yeah. If it's command, I think that if it's not a fellowship based command, it has to be fellowship based. Okay. This one. You could pick between fatigue, or you could pick between soak.
You know what? We're gonna pick fatigue again.
Okay. Your natural fatigue state is always half your maximum. That's your natural start every day. When you after your rest, even if you were at 0, you go back to half the total. So if it's 20 at any point, you start at 10. That's your idle.
Yeah.
You get no bonuses from it. It's just you can drink potions or take a rest, which is what probably this person does. That's why they're lounging. They're just like, I'll just rest until my fatigue goes away. It's called hangover.
All right.
It's a condition. You can get rid of the fatigue you wake up with, but you always wake up with half. But that also chains into the other abilities that allow you to transfer fatigue to others.
Yeah.
Like swirl the cup. The ability you get is called I totally did not steal this from somewhere. You can touch a non-alcoholic substance and turn it alcoholic. Water to wine.
Water to wine. Yes, we're good here.
It does not do extremely large stuff, so it's limited to basically gallons equal to your fellowship rating. And plus 1 gallon for each unnatural fellowship. So if you walk up to a 10-gallon barrel and you're like, well, you're in the desert. This used to be water. This is now vodka. You do gain a D10 fatigue every time you do it. but there's not really a limit. All right, last two. These are the 24 is a minus 150. Shouldn't be as bad. I mean, you gained a lot of naturals. You automatically get a plus 30.
Yeah. So I'm sure it was a game D5T, correct?
From water to wine.
Yeah, water to wine.
A D10.
A D10. Okay.
If you do. But that doesn't. There's no limit to how many times you do it in a day. It's just how long until you just pass the fuck out.
All right. We're looking at what, minus 130?
Well, 150.
Okay, minus.
So you got your plus 3 from the unnaturals. You got your plus 10 from the Wanderer's Instinct.
Yep. And then a plus 60. So wait, 30.
From the drinking deep.
Yeah. So I should have a minus. Is that right? Yeah, minus 60.
It's actually not bad.
Oh, right? All I'm told.
Oh, wow. 1d10. And the unnatural again.
Ooh. Okay.
Sharp tongue is what you'll get from the unnatural.
Okay.
When speaking to somebody in either poetry, nonsense, charm, or inquiry. I'll wait till you write those down. So the 4 core that you worked on.
Charm, nonsense, inquiry, or poetry.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, charm, inquiry, poetry, nonsense. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Pick one. Roll it against a target. They will roll an associated defense. If they fail, they're stunned for a round. Only works once per person, per encounter. Anyone listening doesn't affect them. It's the guy you focus on. Like, hey, fuck boy, D's. What? What do you mean D's? D's nuts. And the guy's like, for a whole round, like, what the fuck?
Awesome.
All right. Pick between 2.
Person per encounter. Okay.
Pick health or insanity.
Man, those are the hard ones. Because I worked so hard to try and maintain my health. What's my insanity at? I have 12 insanity. I'll pick insanity.
You sure?
I'll pick health.
You'll pick health? Okay.
Final answer.
So every day when you wake up, whatever your health total is, roll that as a single dice. That's how much health you wake up as. So 16, you'll roll a 1d16 every morning. That's how much health you start with at the beginning of the day.
All right. Man, I want to know what the insanity was.
Oh, insanity? I would have given you like 60.
Okay.
Your wounds are not based off of every 5. It's equal to your toughness score.
Okay.
But you roll a 1d55, or no, 1d60 because you start with 5 extra to start. So you roll a 1d60 for your health bar every day.
Yep.
It'll be somewhere in there. Somewhere.
And something like, yes.
The last technique for the Wanderer, level 25. That's a minus 200.
Okay.
This is the Wandering Poets, one of their best techniques. And
Okay,
I
so
think so far the other 24 have been pretty good so far.
I've been loving them, so 60.
You might want to drink deep one more time. Or not. I actually don't know.
I don't
You'd
know,
have to roll a 1 to make it worth it, though.
I would have to roll a 1 to make it worth it.
Yeah.
Um,
On a d4. Otherwise, you start going to the negatives, and then
That's
it's
true.
counterproductive.
I want to be cheeky real quick.
Uh-huh.
I want to be cheeky. I want to pour a glass of alcohol.
The other Wanderer won't drink it.
I'm not going to give it to the Wanderer. I'm going to hold it outside the tent and yell, "Free alcohol."
Oh, somebody comes and drinks it. Oh my god.
They can have all 18 of my fatigue.
That guy passes out immediately.
Ooh. Okay.
Swirl the just
Yeah. That one felt dirty, but I'm glad I did it.
hell, you could have swirled the cup at somebody. You do
Yeah.
have to be in combat for that, though. But
Yeah. But we're going to drink very deep at this point. 3 times.
3d4. Wow. Fuck, wow.
Ooh, right? But that's a plus 40, so that's 100.
Nope, it's plus 30.
Plus 30?
Yeah,
It is. Oh, that's right. Because this second my previous ones does it.
it does act on them.
Oh yeah, so I had a plus 60 for my previous
So you're at plus
drinking.
90.
Yeah. Plus 90, that's right. I will drink deep again.
Okay.
All right. So that's 100. All right. So me rolling at a minus 50.
Okay. 60 or less.
I'm gonna use a boon to reroll that, or fate point to reroll that.
Okay. 1d72.
Oh,
Got it. Okay. 1d20 for fellowship. Yeah, it's fucking random.
oh, I'm so mad. I'm so mad, but I'm so happy. Oh,
Last fellowship, or a natural fellowship of the bunch.
Mhm.
Barbed tongue. If you catch somebody at lying to you, such as you pass a scrutiny test, and somebody's actively lying to you and you catch them, if you call them out on it, they take 1d10 fatigue and damage for each lie.
okay. Okay.
There is a technique beyond this one, but they're not sharing it with you.
And that is fair.
There is definitely an evolution technique that combines all the different tongues to like the golden tongue. You know,
Mhm.
there's definitely a technique above this, but that's Wanderer Secrets.
That is fair.
For the ability on this one, actually was worth the gauntlet run. It is a specific talent for writing. It allows you to make the attempt at writing poetry with your mathematics in God's tongue.
Oh, that's interesting.
And that is one of the pluses
Oh, okay.
on the poetry. You use trade poetry. You also have mastery, trade poetry. And depending on your poetry, you could impress somebody or not.
Yeah.
For the poetry thing, you do need to send me what it is.
Mhm.
And then you will roll on it. And you will write it out. And then, boom.
We will see what happens from there.
Mhm.
Okay.
Congrats! I think you gained almost 100 fellowship, plus 5 on naturals, and a whole bunch of free shit.
Yes.
I don't know why people are avoiding the Wanderer stuff.
I don't know. I love them. I love all the Wanderer's techniques. I know one of the things Ethan's trying to do right now is find a wandering priest.
Could be.
And if there isn't one, you know what he's gonna do? He's gonna create his own wandering techniques.
There you go.
But yeah.
You might end up just being the wandering Skellerman.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, see me slide. Swing. All right, I'll leave you with that. I gotta go.
Yeah, be safe.
Yeah. I will type in. Bye, Johnny.